pink unicorn somehow interacted with you, even if you couldn't see it or verify it, you may still feel a certain pull towards it because still something happened, and you, even if without explanation.
So brains are very interesting things. We like patterns. Also, when we expect to find something, we usually do find it. Or when we think that maybe we will find something, we'll find it. Even if it's not exactly what we think it'll be, we can do this thing where we convince ourselves that it was. You can imagine how many of these experiences are relayed to us daily, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm. And I think the question is, for me, always, like, every time I share one, I think that doesn't sound all that spectacular, except for that you believe it's a sign from God. That makes it spectacular, right? Because it's a sign from God. But, like, I haven't heard one where I felt like it was all that out of the ordinary. The out of the ordinary part was that the person thinks it's a sign from God. So is that what's making this an extraordinary experience, that you believe it was a sign from God, or was the experience actually extraordinary?
I don't know what it will take for each individual person when they feel like they've experienced something that resonates with them. But I also understand where you're coming from, which I heard as well myself, if someone says, oh, God help me find my car keys or something. And we all hear that a lot. I heard that a lot as well. It's hard to say. All I know is how I've felt at times where I've thought God interacted. So I think it is that. I think it is the latter than what you're saying. I think how it's made me feel in that moment, if it's felt real, if it's felt authentic, then yeah, it's a very convincing thing. It's a hard thing to turn away from.
I live right next to the most active volcano on the planet. And the only time I've ever thought I understood what God felt like was when I was watching it erupt. Because it evokes an emotion, right? It's an emotional response.
Yes, that makes sense.
So my next question would be, does it have to be a sign from God? Does the God even have to exist for the things that you have gotten from it to be meaningful?
No. They can still be meaningful on their own, even without having God as the explanation. Certainly.
This is the biggest W I have gotten in weeks, and really it's your W. Thank you so much. You are fantastic. Okay. You can question your beliefs. Good job.
I'm just trying to be, I'm same as everyone, just trying to understand life and just be honest, I suppose.
You're doing so good. Like, you have no idea how much I needed that. Thank you. I cannot thank you enough.
That's okay. I'm happy to just communicate and just share, and we all learn something, hopefully. It's positive, spread positive things. Yeah.
Everlasting, did you have any more questions for this guest?
I do.
I bet you do.
So, the story that you've told us here today, you've established that, at least from your perspective, you believe to have communicated with God, or to be able to communicate with God. Does God answer prayers? Okay, now this is, I'll just correct you in saying that I don't know if I communicated with anything.
I don't know exactly what happened. I just know something strange happened. But do I, as a general day-to-day, when I would try to speak with God, as a general rule, I would get nothing. Like no response that I could, something I could grasp onto. It's a very depressing and shitty feeling. Like when you're just really trying to connect issues, and you feel like you're alone with it, even though you're really crying out and trying to connect. So I don't have any sort of, I don't think I've got any sort of formula. If there was a formula, I'm not aware of it. No, I wish I did. I wish I did. I wish I did. No.
Okay. Well, that was going to depend on my next question. I guess sometimes I wonder which prayers God chooses to respond to. If indeed, like, people are communicating with him and asking him for help. Because, obviously everybody hits a point in their life where they cry out for help to whatever is out there. I'm a lifelong atheist, and I feel moments of despair where I wish there was something there that I could, have faith in or believe in. But that's what you just described is what I've always experienced. So to the people that believe that God does answer prayer, I wonder how like what that formula would be. Like, why would a God choose to answer some, like the car keys, for instance? That's a common one, or the parking spot, the convenience parking spot. And then so many prayers go unanswered. So
I agree. I agree. It's like it's bothered me forever as well. It's it's depressing. It's disappointing. It's frustrating. The only thing I could say is the only time I felt like anything has happened that possibly I could try to connect to God, whether or not it was God, I don't know, but is when I just given up. Like I've completely given up and just sort of thrown my hands in the air and said, well, okay, all right, that's how it's going to be. It's like there's that you have to get hopeless before anything will happen. But again, what actually happens and whether it's coincidence, there's a thing I can't verify. I don't know what does what. I wish before I came on this live, spiritual gifts that people would talk about, that there'd be someone that could just walk through the children's hospital and just heal all the kids. Why is everyone just got the ability to find car keys? Where's the real help? Where's the
God, if all we're doing is finding car keys, right?
This is what I mean. It doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense for him not to want to be more involved as he was historically, and then all of a sudden it's like that's as far as it goes. Very surface level interaction, not interested in helping people.
When you say as he was historically,
yes.
Do you mean in the book?
Yes, correct. As all of the alleged interactions and healings and just really meaningful change and meaningful help, If I came across a religion today that could have followers, create followers that can help people, heal people, do very positive things for the world, I'd join tomorrow. I'd join straight away. I'd be like, this is great. Finally there's something really good to cling on to. But they talk a lot of talk at the churches, because I was in churches all my life. And yeah, it's just talk. There's no real deliverance of these people, helping. It's always just background, low key. You can't be proven one way or the other, and it's very frustrating and very disheartening. So, yeah, these are the crux of how you become very conflicted. And, I'm sure others have gone through similar, and, perhaps they just leave because they say it's just, there's nothing to it. Where's the substance?
So, for you, the only reasons you have to believe in a God at all is your anecdotal interactions with what could be chance encounters.
Correct. All that really pins me to religion anymore is my own unexplained, not sure what to attribute them to experiences. Yes.
So, why the Christianity?
Why do I still stick with Christianity in particular, or?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if your God is a vaguely interactive, nature deity that sends birds to confuse you, then
True.
how is that Yahweh?
Yeah, I don't have a good answer for that. I don't know why Christianity. I just don't. I don't think I'd even know where to go otherwise, or where to start otherwise. I've looked into other religion. The main ones are obviously all based around the Abrahamic religion, which is sort of, I'm already part of one, but I've gone down those rabbit holes and I've had different theological disagreements and things that I just don't think are right. Like they're just not, they just seem very like primitive sort of thinking and not beneficial. So there was nothing that drew me or could to pull me into anything else. I just felt like if it wasn't this, then it's probably got nothing to do with anything I've been exposed to. If there is a true religion, then it wasn't Christianity, then it's probably something that I haven't even heard of or been exposed to.
Why would it be Christianity though? Why at all?
I don't have a good answer why it would be Christianity. The circumstances of my my experience just were sort of within that framework.
Mm-hmm. Right, so is Christianity just the convenient book jacket on this belief?
Possibly, yes. Possibly, of course, yeah. Very well could be.
Like, for example, if like let's just hypothetically grant that there is a deity involved in your experience, but this particular deity isn't a jealous God. It isn't like the God that's described in the Bible. It's not, it doesn't succumb to like human emotions or a lot of the things that are the characteristics that we see written about in the book, but rather a deity personification of nature, and like granted you this experience, graced you with this experience without concern with what God you're paying attention to. And I guess my question would be, if that's if that's the hypothetical that we're granting just for this question, do you think it limits you to put that God in the tiny little box that the Bible puts that God in?
No, that would be to have any form of clarification would be brilliant. It would be amazing. No matter what form it took, it would be a great thing. I'd take it as a positive. I'd take it as a win rather than being confused. Yeah.
The specific thing that I'm asking is, do you think you're limiting your belief by focusing on the God of the Bible, which, as I explained, I don't know if you would agree with this or not, but that God being described has a lot of human characteristics, such as jealousy, wrath,
yes,
forgiveness, mercy. These are all they're emotions that humans possess, and I'm wondering if there was a God that didn't care about that, wasn't concerned with that, but just graced you with this experience that you describe, and your belief is not, your belief in the Christian God is limiting your own belief. I guess it's the best way I could ask it.
Yeah, I think I know what you're saying. Yes, perhaps, yes, for sure. Up until this point, I have very much put it in an either-or sort of box. Like either it's a Christian God or it was just a coincidence of nothing. I didn't really even really entertain the extent of other possibilities. That could also be very positive and good, or just offer some clarification. So yes, I think I do. Naturally, yeah, of course, I for sure do. And the extent of that, which that affects my life, and in a positive or negative way, I don't know. But again, I wouldn't I know I told you this particular thing that happened. After the first few years after that happened, the feeling of it starts it wears off. These things just wear off after a while, and it's just your daily life and your daily happenings that become relevant and what you cling to. And it's really those daily things and the everyday occurrences that have done the most, created the most conflict in my life. That's basically the only way I can think of explaining that.
So it sounds like you're capable of even questioning your belief in the Christian God, and that's, yeah, I agree with Kat. I second that. I think this is a W for you, JD. Just being able to say that,
Thanks. I hope it's a W.
JD can definitely question his beliefs.
Obviously, you guys, I'm not meant to question you guys. I'm not sure exactly what the rules are around that, but if I could just know one thing with you guys is, in the absence of having your belief, how do you feel in general? Do you feel?
Who said that any of us were atheists?
Sorry, what was that? Sorry.
Who said that any of us We're atheists, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know what your beliefs are. I just assumed you weren't Christian.
Sometimes we are. I don't know about right now. Not us
Fair enough.
specifically, but sometimes we have Christians who come to question. Or pagans, or Buddhists, or rabbis, even.
Okay, fair enough.
I'll answer your question. You gave me something I didn't even know I needed. What was the question?
I just wanted to know how you guys feel in general, day to day, in the absence of having, a God as your background framework to your life. How does that feel?
Peaceful. I don't have anything looking over my shoulder or looming over me, or any threat of eternal damnation, or any afterlife to even worry about. I just get to be here and be me and do earth things and do human things, and then know that it's going to be done one day, and that's it. And that's very, very peaceful.
Okay, thank you for that. That's very reassuring and positive.
I'm glad I could give that to you. Thank you for being honest and questioning your beliefs. You have no idea how much it means to me.
No problem.
Do you believe, JD, in the celestial skeletal bat goddess who unfurls her wings in accordance with the lambda CDM model of physics, otherwise known as the Big Bang, in which our universe is just one membrane between her bony appendages, unfurling to this day?
I believe that as a Christian, no, I didn't generally believe in.
How does it feel to be without that belief?
I suppose because I feel like I've got another belief or explanation. It's well, at least I was really clinging to one. It feels fine. It doesn't bother me. I don't lose sleep over it. It's really only if I feel like I've got absolutely no idea about something that I think I should have some understanding of, that things really bother me. And unfortunately, with religion, they try to tie up so many key points of life, in a nice bow. And sort of when you untangle that, it's very, you're left then with a few different things that you can find troubling, and wanting some sort of new understanding of or explanation for. Like the Big Bang. If I wasn't Christian, that may help. That would bring me some sort of evolution. This I've got another answer for myself.
So, are you saying that because you are a Christian, you don't believe the Big Bang or evolution?
No, I don't know. I'm not educated enough on evolution or the Big Bang and the scientific framework for that to even really have a strong opinion about it. All I really have studied deeply was religion. So, yeah. I can see how that could be the explanation, but I couldn't tell you, why I'd be 100% on board with it.
Do you believe Genesis is the explanation?
Yes, but even within Genesis, time frames, even though they've given days and they've said specific words, as you probably know, a lot of it's semantics and interpretation. So there's so much that's open-ended, that I could believe that the Big Bang happened and God just sat there watching it. Do you know what I mean? Like it's very open-ended in that way. But that's also the problem, because you'll hear lots of different things as to what's the truth and how many years and why it is. But ultimately, there's nothing really to verify it or cling to it, because it's a very faith-based, like personal interpretations. Just there's no science to it.
Could the words of Genesis 1 be wrong?
Could the words of Genesis 1 be wrong? Well, yeah, I can't verify that book is 100% from God. I can only have a belief in it or a faith in it, but it could be wrong, yeah.
Do you think it's possible that, think of how to question this.
Is it possible that Genesis, I'm trying to figure out what the question you were going to ask next is. Is it possible? Oh, no, okay, I got one. Is it possible that Genesis 1 and 2 are two different tellings of a similar creation story, and they were written by people who were trying to describe their experience?
Yes, that's possible. It's I don't have an explanation for the dinosaurs, for example, how they fit into Genesis, how they fit into the Bible. There's a few verses in there that mention creatures that, are up to interpretation. But these, again, that's a pretty big historical.
So this actually, you're giving me something really good here. So you seem to be the type of person that likes to know the true explanation for as many things as possible.
Yes.
Is this a good
right. Within reason, yes, sure.
Yeah, as much as we can know, right?
Sure, yeah.
So, are you, if I had an explanation for the dinosaurs that was reasonable, scientifically backed, and didn't have any issues with it, would that be more compelling than trying to fit them into Genesis?
Yeah. If you or a scientist or an alien was able to provide a more stringent, verifiable history of things, yes, I would. I'm completely open to new information if it's authentic and compelling. I'm not going to.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you a follow. Tomorrow, I'm going to send you a live where there's this guy named Oblivion all the time, and he knows so much about the dinosaurs and all the things like prehistoric, and he would love if somebody would come up and just ask him a bunch of questions about them.
Okay. Sure. I'm in New Zealand at the moment on holidays, but I will. If you do that, I will join if I can join, or whenever I'll follow him and I'll join whenever I can.
Yeah, I would say I'll just send it to you. You can follow him. He does it every day, twice a day. So
great, sure. Sounds like someone I'd be interested in talking to.
Oblivion would be over the moon if you would ask him questions about dinosaurs. Yeah.
Who doesn't like dinosaurs? I've always been fascinated. I thought all people were as children. I just never grew out of it.
Is it possible that Genesis wasn't intended to be taken literally?
Yes, even from any Christian perspective, this is a problem with it. You don't know what's meant to be taken literally or metaphorically, or as a story with like none of the characters are even real. Like Revelation, like it's a nightmare. It's really a nightmare to try to navigate all of this with any sort of consistency or surety. Even though I will talk to many Christians I have over the years, and I'll hear many different sermons, and everyone is so gung-ho and convinced of their own interpretation, but ultimately it's just it's guesswork. It's a whole lot of guesswork, and it's very frustrating because as soon as you start to press on a certain topic or press on a certain thing, like we're talking about, like how to interpret this, that, why do you see it like that? It's very frustrating.
How do you know any of it's literal then?
I don't. You can't know. You sort of just get used to hearing things said in a literal sense, like, you know, Jesus literally lived and he literally died on the cross. You know, there's certain things that are repeated sort of over and over and over, and you just accept that as that's the right interpretation. Or depending on your denomination as well. Like I was brought up charismatic evangelical, so they look at things a certain way and they focus on certain aspects of God and, you know, sort of ignore other things. And this is what I mean. There's no one to come down and sort of say, this is the right way of looking at this. So you're really just left to your own devices and you're just sort of like fumbling around trying to confidently come across confident, but you're not really sure. And sometimes someone will present something to you that's overwhelmingly more compelling or sort of debunks what you thought or makes your interpretation look immature. And then you're like, okay, well, maybe they're right then. But yeah, it's a bit of a merry-go-round, and it takes away from the whole experience. That's why when I'm honest with myself, I'm like, it's ridiculous. Like I feel like you get like a ping pong ball as to how you should interpret something or which way you're supposed to think or which belief is the right one. And then, yeah, it's an exhausting process that I think eventually leads to you just be like, oh, I don't know. Like it's probably just all nonsensical. I can see how people get there.
I gotta make sure before I lose this list that I thank Kat the Witch and Cassie B. Carter for helping with the previous goal. Thank you guys so much. Really do appreciate you. And Kat, did you have a question for JD?
No, I was just going to say something.
Go for it.
JD, the goal here is critical thinking, which you have done exceptionally well. And we have a lot of conversations and a lot of people come back to us and say, hey, you really made an impact, or you really said something that was important, and you know, help. Sometimes people come up and they help us and they don't know that they helped us, and it seems small and silly, but today you helped me a great deal, and
Well,
this
I'm not
conversation
sure.
was just as important for me as it was for you, and I really appreciate it.
I'm glad I could help in some way. I feel just as confused as always, but through no fault of you guys. It's just the nature of not knowing.
That's how you helped her.
Okay, that's good. Yeah. Well, anyway, look, I won't keep you anymore. I appreciate you guys having me up here. If there's any other question before I go, shoot. But otherwise, I'll let you guys get on with things.
If you ever come up with some more questions or have some, you know, huge change and you want to question it, please come see us again. I'd be delighted.
I
appreciate that.
I might have more questions, but we can save them for another time if you ever want to come back. Appreciate you, JD. Oh, and my finger did slip there. I was actually going to wait and catch him in the middle of a sentence.
That was so good. All the W's for fucking JD in the chat. Like, so many W's.
W's, JD.
Got distracted by video games and I missed it. For most of it. That sounds lovely.
You
Just a
missed out.
display of epistemic humility.
Genuine questioning, and an honest dialogue. I can't wait to hear him talk to Oblivion about the fucking dinosaurs, dude.
And if you can't wait to question your beliefs, go ahead and hit the request button or one of those boxes up there. We'll bring you right up and find out if you really can question your belief in a god or gods or whatever it is you believe in.
I lost
guys.
Oblivion for a while because they had a Godzilla profile picture forever, and then they changed it. And I'm old.
Oh, mate. Okay. That was unintentional. I invited Heretical up here like 3 times by accident.
Yeah, Heretical, get your fucking skeleton ass up here. Oh my god, it's Witty's birthday!
Happy birthday, Witty.
Happy birthday, Witty! You're a
Happy
Taurus.
birthday, Witty.
I'm a Taurus. Witty's a Taurus.
Bull.
A bull. Yeah, I mean, it tracks, doesn't it?
Are you just allowed to go around calling people cows?
Stubborn, like, dangerously so, right? Yeah. And also just, bullheaded. Stands their ground. Is right all the time.
Even when they're not. Especially when they're not.
You know, I heard something earlier today about somebody saying that they hated when I was right.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know. You weren't. You wouldn't. It's hard. I'm just kidding. I'm so kidding. Every boyfriend I've ever had has said that too, though.
I bet they have.
You know why? Because the men are always wrong. No, I'm just kidding. They're not always wrong.
Safe bet. But happy birthday, Witty.
You guys know things. You guys are so smart. You guys are all way smarter than me, actually. Also, Witty, happy birthday and sweet birthday dreams. I don't know what those would be, but...
Also, thank you to everybody for the 80,000 times you've tapped the screen. Hell yeah. Appreciate you guys. Of course, the more we tap, the more we share, the more we get out to the FYP of maybe somebody who can curiously question their beliefs.
I want to tell you something, but it's like something silly about my cat, not beliefs.
Here, there's a way you can do that. I think it looks like probably this.
Perfect. So I fell asleep on the couch last night because I didn't intend on falling asleep, but I did, and so I was sleeping on the couch. And sometimes Honey isn't allowed on the couch, but she'll get on the couch if I'm sleeping there. And so I woke up at one point and I felt Honey down by my feet. I was like, oh, Honey's there. And then I woke up again a while later and I felt the fur. I felt fur on my toes again. And then I was like, that's not Honey fur. It was Echo fur.
So your feet are safe, just not your hands.
Well, so then I realized it was Echo and I sat up and I kind of reached over and I started petting him. And he started purring.
Oh. So
And-
I take it-
Congratulations.
right,
Thank you.
the cat that never wants to be touched.
I mean, I think the purrs were just involuntary because he was sleepy kitty, but he was awake. He was just kind of half awake. And before that, before I fell asleep while I was still awake, he had gotten up on the couch and sat with me for a few minutes. He didn't let me touch him then, but he was sitting on the couch with me.
And how many months coming has this been?
I have had him since April of last year.
A year? Wow.
Mhm. And he was baby when I got him. He's just yeah. He's a tough cookie. Tough nut to crack. He's getting there. But all those little things are super, super huge and monumental and meaningful because they're such a big deal for him, Thank you for letting me tell you about the exciting cat things.
Thanks for sharing. Yeah, it's a big deal to him, but clearly not to you, though, right?
No, not even. No. It's just so. God, no, it's such a big deal. He's not here. Usually he's up here yelling at Thrayle at some point during the night. One time I came up here.
Cat
and the
is
question.
yelling at a skeleton halfway around the world.
One time I came up here and the questioner was up and Echo was yelling at me, and so I unmuted myself. I said, Thrayle, somebody has a question for you, and I unmuted he just started yelling. And I don't remember what you said, but you did respond. You did talk back to him. You did answer his question.
I think it was, if I recall, it was the most coherent question of the night.
Yeah, it probably was that night. One time I was feeding him and you could hear him yelling, and Thrayle changed the skeleton's eyes to red in solidarity with how angry Echo was.
I'm guessing there are no believers with the belief that they can question their belief. What if there are no believers at all? What if that's just what they want us to believe? Is believing a thing that you just a thing that you say to fit in, to feel comfort? To cover your bases?
You said recently to me, I don't know that I've ever met.
There was a former member of the deconstruction community here who was actually a Christian told me one thing one time that always stuck with me. He said, it's the true believers that I'm really low-key afraid of. They're the ones that scare me.
Yeah, but how do you know that they're even... I think there are a lot of people who believe that they believe things, but I don't know if they actually do.
Like believing is just a thing they've convinced themselves of.
Like, they have convinced themselves that they believe in this God, but if push came to shove, I don't think they actually truly do.
I just started reading this book called The Enigma of Reason, and it's so terrifyingly interesting. Because it's all about like how people, for the most part, like emotionally make decisions and then justify it afterwards, and then like gives the like studies that back it up. It also gets into like how humans haven't really evolved like logic in the way that we think we have. It's very like not, we have to try really hard to do it. It's not innate. Like we had to design an external system to validate us because it's not that innate to us.
My best friend in the whole world, my favorite person on earth, is a Christian. And I was on the phone with him. That's part of the reason I had to go earlier, because he doesn't really ever text me and say he needs to talk, but he did tonight, so I figured he really needed to talk, you know. And we were talking, and he said something about faith, and I said, like, I don't understand faith, and I don't think I have beliefs. And and he just like said like, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was even him, like he, I don't know if faith even is indicative of true belief, right? Like faith is just like what you have when you have nothing left. And I could hear that in his voice, and it made me think that like it's just the thing you cling to when there's nothing left.
Debating the nature of belief versus true conviction. It's not quite what we're doing. We're questioning it, I suppose. Is that a debate?
Mm.
How does AI
I really think that was just a lot of musings from me.
There's a cat monologue. I think we might call it a catalog.
No, let's not call it that. I like shopping far too much.
Yeah, another aspect of that book is that like it goes into how like the pressure for like the kind of like problem solving that we do have is pressured by like our need to coexist as a society. And so like you can put the same logical problem in like a social setting versus a completely abstract setting, and people can solve the social problem a lot faster but not quite understand why they can. And but it kind of gets to like why people like continue to have beliefs that either are like contradicting to like actual information that they see in front of themselves, or like experiences that they have that are like contrary to their belief system.
Well, I believe I need to get some sleep. Good night, friends.
Oh, this is what they do.
I'm running.
Good night, Everlasting. He's 84 years old. Give him a break.
I'm a senior citizen, damn it.
We should set him down gently. Wouldn't want him to break anything in the fall. Have a good night, Everlasting. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Is Everlasting actually 84 years old?
Probably not.
No, but that's the funniest question I have ever. Hey, No, it was a joke that Saba started a while ago.
Okay.
But I think it's hilarious, and also that is the funniest thing ever is that you literally just very like
I'm a little on the spectrum, y'all.
that was so good. That is so funny. He is old though. He's just not quite 84. He's older than Thrayle.
He said, sure, why not? I think that makes it canon now.
I love that.
Well, if there's anybody watching with a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question that belief, well, maybe you're skilled enough to find one of the boxes over there with your fingertip, and then, question your belief. I mean, the pink and blue people next to the chat box, they work too. I think they do.
Wait, but is Philly 7 feet tall?
I think you're gonna have to ask Philly that.
I almost don't want to tell him.
I know, that's why I told him to ask Philly.
But she never answers me directly.
I mean, if she were a mermaid, would she be 7 feet tall?
Certainly.
Not long. Are they tall if they're not standing on feet?
Also, what the fuck do you mean if she were a mermaid? Are you... Thrayle.
If a mermaid is 7 feet long, how tall does that translate to when...
7 feet tall. Also, she is not... She is a mermaid. And I asked her this the other day. She's 7 feet tall in her mermaid and human form.
So there is a human form.
That's what she said.
So then how do you know there's a mermaid form?
That's also what she said.
Well, there has to be human form because I saw them drawing a turtle and the paper wasn't wet, so...
Mm-hmm. I haven't seen evidence of this mermaid form.
Oh, well, there will be soon. You're laughing now, you just fucking wait.
What if Philly's the mermaid saint and they didn't die? They just moved to Canada.
Radio Miles is on one today about lawyers. I mean, I guess that's nicer than what Shakespeare said about him. But regardless of your personal feelings on lawyers, if anybody watching has a belief in a god or a god's higher power or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning that belief, go ahead and request up. I'm not here to debate you or argue. I'm not looking to tear you down or burgle your gods. I really just want to know, if you can question it, then what is it you believe? And why do you believe it? And, right before our very unfortunate restart, we were listening to songs that Blake had made, and I was just about to play one when we had a disruption. I think would be the easiest way to put it. I think that's where we should go next. So while we give this song a listen, let's make sure we keep tapping the screen and share the live. And maybe soon we'll have somebody in here who's curious enough or courageous enough to question their belief in a god or gods or anything like that.
There is no refuge in subterfuge. We will always find the truth, and even if we get lost along the way, indecision won't be here to stay.
So you thought you'd be the one, you'd be the one to stop this. Well, let me tell you what it's been like, son, since day one, and we got this. You paint me wicked, drop this. Operations already have begun, so we on the run because we got this.
I really like that one. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I wrote that one. Well, I
Hell
wrote
yeah.
half of Wild Man, but I wrote the most of the other two.
I think you probably wrote the half of Wild Man that I like. It's a long song.
Not my cup of tea as much as some of the other songs.
It's a very long song, but I get why you put it there. It does fit in a way. But yeah,
So yeah, I couldn't not share our Sasquatch song with you, even if we all think it's rough in the band.
no, I like this one. I think this of the three is my favorite, but I did like the Spectre song a lot too. This one just really. No, I like the lyrics. I like everything about it. It's a good feel.
So yeah, I'm singing on that one, playing piano, and I wrote the lyrics and music for it.
Hell yeah. Well, we need some W's in the chat for that, because, yeah, that's amazing. We play a lot of AI music here, and not to, say anything against the contributions of the community. I really appreciate them. We have a lot of fun with the AI music, but that's amazing. That was really good, and I don't know, it fits the vibe of the show quite well.
Yeah, I thought I was listening through those and I was like, oh wait, actually these three fit. I was like, I want to make a show specific song at some point in time. But yeah, I write a lot of songs about spooky stuff. A lot of them already work.
Well, speaking of ooky spooky stuff, if you have ooky spooky beliefs and you believe that you can question that, then go ahead and request out. I'm not looking to take the belief from you. This isn't about trying to convince you that you're wrong or get you to admit that you're full of shit. That's really not it at all. We're here to see if you can question whatever it is you believe, if you can hold it up to scrutiny, not to prove it to us, to show that you even can. To prove it to you. Not the belief, but that you can question. I really should complete my sentences.
Friday morning traffic starting, so I didn't even catch it.
No worries. I'm just rambling, wondering why no one else is curious enough to question their beliefs. It's been a very strange week. Slow mornings. Girl Gnarly says complete your sandwiches. I do have difficulty sometimes. But if you don't have any difficulty questioning your beliefs, then go ahead and request on. Or even if you do, we can see just how much you can question and where the limits are. Is an incomplete thought an open-faced sandwich? I'm not sure if
What makes a sandwich complete?
is any sandwich really complete.
Boom, I'm proud of that one. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Morgan.
How are we this morning?
Morgan Levy, master of the story. In a grip, whole world's in a glory.
Doing great. How are you?
I'm okay.
I still forget you have those now, and it gives me a heart attack.
They're very loud. I have to actually turn the fader down, and I forget to sometimes.
I've been in and out the last couple of hours, and
Did you get any sleep?
I got like an hour.
I know that feeling.
Uh-huh. It's okay. I don't have anywhere.
She just tilts her head and you confess more than you planned. Got it a bag, what a drag, what a fact, she asked not what it is.
I
just had
literally
a
came up
feeling.
here to yell at him because he never does it when I come up here, but he did it. Does it for you, does it for him, doesn't do it for me. Anyway, also,
And yet,
I came up here to tell you that we didn't plan it that time.
Yeah, that time it was not planned.
Earlier it definitely was, but
Earlier, definitely. This time it was not.
thank you for doing it this time. Because you knew I was coming up here.
I saw you in the queue, and I'm like, I'm gonna have to do it. I really knew I should. As soon as I pressed the button for Morgan, I was like, Cat's gonna come back.
the
Yeah,
cat.
and I actually, this was okay. Look, I am not usually up and down this much, but I've been doing stuff all night, and I'm still doing stuff. So I am gonna go back down now. But thanks for pushing the button.
Thank you, Cat.
You're the best.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
You need to do a trapdoor sound. I mean,
You do. Oh no.
it's not mean, it's just thematic. I know you told me you don't want to do it because you think it's too mean, but now that there's a skeleton on screen, you could even show the lever on screen.
Hmm. I mean, I have buttons, other buttons I can press. They're just kind of canned sound effects. I just don't press them very often.
That's exactly the sound it needs to be. Fucking
Wrong lever!
It'd be even funnier when you accidentally drop yourself.
And when people are getting rowdy, just think how cathartic throwing the lever would be.
Good morning, Claire. And good morning to anybody else just joining us. Hope you're doing well. We're here doing, what we do. Questioning beliefs. And if anybody just joining us does have a belief in a god or gods or a higher power, some kind of space entity, I don't know, whatever it is you believe in, if you can question it, then go ahead and request up. We're not trying to burgle it. We're not trying to prove you wrong or to make you look foolish. We really just want to know, if you can question your beliefs, then what is it you believe, and why do you believe it? My neck is creaking again. Thought I fixed that.
You gotta get some like WD-40 on that or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Continuing to do it is not going to
Can
make
you hear
it
it?
better. Yes.
I thought the noise gate would be. No.
I mean, it makes sense that you rattle a little bit. You are a skeleton.
Rattly bones. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's more of a creaking than a rattling, though. I mean, that's something I might want to get looked at.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so. I think
you sound like
might
a
be
mouse
right.
scroll wheel.
I was thinking of the wood boar, like, grubs that you hear in the summer. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You hear them like tapping on the inside of the logs.
Yep.
Can't remember what my grandpa called those. He might have just called them log tappers, but definitely because I just like slipped into an accent saying that. So
Well, that must have been it.
I'm not sure what a log tapper is. Like a woodpecker?
No, it's like I think it's a moth larva or of some kind. That ends up boring through the wood. Usually it ends up unaliving the trees. But yeah.
Oh, joy.
Isn't that wonderful? I love nature. But you know, if we want any new believers, what we need to do? Do you either of you know?
No, I don't know. Otherwise, we'd probably have a new believer.
I wonder if it would have anything to do with tapping on the screen.
Yeah, we're at the 91. It's been there for a little bit, but you guys are awesome getting it there.
Only because we have the best audience on TikTok.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Appreciate you, all of you, for helping with the gift goal. Thank you, Cat the Witch and Cassie the Sea.
Yeah, they're called click beetles.
That's what they are. I believe that's not the
The
same.
larvae are called fireworms.
Fireworms. Interesting. Is that the same beetle from Practical Magic, or is that something different?
I think so. Yeah, because there's a lot of different it's a whole family of beetles, so there's a lot of different ones. So there's probably a lot of different common names for all of the
Fair.
beetles and larvae. Yeah, they make the clicking sound with their bodies, and some of the species use that clicking ability to launch themselves into the air. Like a spring-loaded trigger.
Wild behavior.
Over on the YouTube, we have Soul Trader saying that they don't need to question their beliefs, for they are forged in truth. It was before they called us no-verse transmitters. I'm sorry, no-wave transmitters. It was a no-wave transmitter.
How do you have a null wave? That's antithetical in and of itself.
No,
Exactly.
Sounds like projection to me.
They said, wave transmitters want to converse or just sit there looking pseudo-creepy. What's pseudo-creepy?
Real creepy.
Creepy adjacent. I'm still stuck on the forged in truth comment, if I'm honest.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, that's why I'm stuck on it.
Well, if you believe your beliefs are forged in truth, or whatever that is, you might not be able to question them. It sounds like you might not be interested or willing or find that valuable at all, which I would question. Seems like that might be fruitless. But who knows what might come from a questioning of that, if you think you can question your beliefs, whether they're forged in truth or not. Go ahead and request Anna. Hell, if you even know what forged in truth means. Is truth a fire? Is it a smithy?
Last I knew, truth was always described as cold and hard. You don't have to touch it. You can just keep talking, you know.
But you're lucky. Hello, Natural. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Naturally, can I get your age? Can I naturally get your age for TikTok TOS?
Karen, are you there?
Naturally, it will drop.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they left. I'm gonna guess that was not intentional.
Sure seemed like it.
Well, I mean the request, not the drop.
Mm-hmm. I have a belief that I shouldn't be running my wood stove at the end of April.
How cold is it?
30. Got down to 21 last night. That's also why I didn't really sleep.
That is cool.
It's cruel and unusual punishment is what it is.
Pretty sure it was in the 60s all night.
I live in a warm climate.
Don't worry, when you're warm enough to stop using the stove, that's when I've got to worry
Mm-hmm.
about cooking.
Sure is.
The studio will quickly become an oven.
If you put fans in there, it becomes a convection oven at that.
I'm not looking forward to it.
There's a balance to everything.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not.
What would the balance to imbalance be?
Balance.
Then it would no longer be in balance.
Right.
It would be in balance instead of imbalanced.
Mm-hmm. Did you have another question about balance?
No.
Okay. But you know what we do have questions about? Beliefs in God, higher powers, or anything else like that. You should tap one of the boxes down here and come up here and see if you can question your own beliefs. We're very happy to assist you with that. Please request. Please. Please.
Soul Trader over there is having a freak out on YouTube. Ask me, they scream. Well, they exclaim. Can you question your beliefs when you haven't even stated them? It's your question. I've answered. Get with the program. You didn't answer anything.
We are with the program.
The program's
We're
over
actively
here,
on it.
right? If you want to have the attention on you all night, you'll have to come over here. Well, all morning, I guess, now. You'll have to come over here to TikTok and request stuff. And we can question your beliefs, but over there, all I can do is read your comments, and I'm not having a conversation like that. We're back in Lullaby Land.
It is about that time over here on the East Coast.
To wake up.
Time to wake up.
I wonder if I have any songs that might be good for that.
Yeah. Step in. Close the door behind you. Leave your shoes at the questions. Got a skeleton man in a hand-built shed. Chalk on the walls, old thoughts all shed. Skull grin wide, no shame, no dread. Says hang up your halo, hat your cred. Dust on the Bible, dust on the Quran. Dust on that vision board, tarot in your palm. You don't rip it from you, just tap your arm. Can it stand in the storm if I pull this yarn? He got shells full of why, drawers full of how, mugs full of quiet. You can sit right now. Tax on the board, threads map your vow. Red line to the thing that you won't write down. He asks when you pray who you talking to. If they switch that name, would you still feel truth? If the rules all change, would the love come through? If the crowd went home, would it still be you in the shed with the skeleton man? Lay your faith on the table if you can. Can you walk out naked in your mind like that? If the ground got shaken, would you still stand back in the shed with the skeleton man? He the crushes off dust from your plans. Can you set that basis down in your hands? Say I don't know, I'm still not cracked. He say, look, I ain't here to snatch your light. I'm here to see if you shine when I cut the hype. Flip through chapters, rituals, rites. Ask, is this love or you scared of the night? You were born in a place where this God got praise. If you slid one border, would it all just change? Same sun, same lungs, same vein. So what made that voice in your head sound strange? He posed little questions like bones on a tray. Would you still choose this if no one stayed? If heaven was quiet, just dirt and decay. Is kindness enough for you cashing in faith? You can feel old answers start creaking. Loose like a floorboard bending under finally truth. He don't laugh, don't clap, just nod at the proof. Every belief that lives can't handle the bruise in the shed with the skeleton man. Lay your faith on the table if you can. Can you walk out naked in your mind like that? If the ground got shaken, would you still stand back in the shed with the skeleton man? He just brushes off dust from your plans. Can you set that basis down in your hands? Say I don't know and still not cracked. Say maybe there's a maker, maybe just mad. Maybe both dancing in the same cold fact, but the fear is the engine. You gon' crash. Love is the language you can learn. Relax, so he sits, no robe, no robes on a chair, just a rib cage, drum, heartbeat of the air. You confess, I'm afraid there's nothing there. He replied, now we starting from a place that's bare, in the shed with the skeleton man. Lay your faith on the table if you can. Can you walk out naked in your mind like that? If the ground got shaken, would you still stand back in the shed with the skeleton man? He just brushes off dust from your plans. Can you set that bases down in your hands? Say I don't know and still not crack.
Let's keep tapping that screen. We're nearly to 100K. I bet we could do that before the end of the next song. Which, if that didn't wake you up, I think this really well.
Let's get ready to question. Let's get ready to question. Let's get ready to
It was probably too much energy to just I'd fall into that.
Drop us back down into lullaby land.
Yeah. Oops. Yeah, maybe we need another boost here. I was trying to follow it up with a different song. I just didn't get to in time.
Request up and have a conversation. I'm not here to burgle your beliefs. I really am just here to see if you can question me. your chest. If it's really tripping, it lives through the test. No script, no shield, no bar of faith, just your own voice in this place. Shinji Tama, no, can I stand right now? He got ammo, will it break somehow? If it's real, let it breathe. If it's yours, then speak to me. If you believe in a God, or anything like that, and can question that belief, request up and have a conversation. I'm not here to burgle your beliefs. I really am just here to see if you can question them. What a night, nada, let the whole room shake. So tonight, nada, then it will not break. Bring your reason, bring your flame, say why you believe that name. No hate, no theft, no twisted game. Just come and talk and make your claim. If your faith is strong, it won't run dry. So request up and tell me why. Go in the air. Shinjiru Chikara. Real instant. Question it, let it live. Show me why you're thinking, yeah. If you believe in a God, gods, or anything like that, then can question that belief. Request up and have a conversation. I'm not here to burgle your beliefs. I really am just here. If you can question this, come and say it plain. Today, what don't go, will it stay the same? If you know, then let it show. Speak it now and let it go.
Welcome in. Can you question your beliefs? Request on up. Do you have a belief in a god? Goddess is a higher power! And you can question that belief! Request on up! We're not here to debate or burgle your gods! Not trying to pry the last vestiges of faith from your bony fingers! But there's always room for one more! In the shed!
We still get dumped into a lullaby, but it's less lullaby. Hey Dave, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
You should tell you voice about voice back.
What? Dave, can we get your age?
Well, it's like,
Yeah. Dave seems to be having some trouble with his mic. When you're coherent and capable of speaking there, Dave, you can try again. But big thanks to Tricerabert, to Cassia the Sea, and Ketchup for helping with the previous goal. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate you. And thank you all for helping us break that 100,000. Hell yeah. You guys are amazing. We've got no believers over here on TikTok, and yeah, the algorithm's definitely being unkind. You guys are doing great. Appreciate all the taps and all the shares. Really do. Of course, the more you share, if you haven't already hit that bend little arrow down there, sent the link out to somebody, or just repost it, add it to your story. All those do help get us out to the FYP. But absent a believer, we do have Soul Trader, the atheist, over on YouTube, who seems to think that it's stupid to question beliefs if they are grounded in truth. How would you know they were grounded in truth if you hadn't questioned them? How can you know that they're still grounded in truth? Isn't declaring your beliefs are true because you believe them, or because they are grounded in truth, you presupposing that you know what truth is. How is it you determine what you call truth? How do you verify that it actually is?
What happens when the truth is no longer true? We need to get the energy back, right? I definitely think that would help.
I've got one here. And I've got to step away for a moment, so this will be the perfect opportunity.
Let's gather round. It's time to think. Tap that screen on the edge of the brink. Ask those questions you hold inside. Let your quiet wonder be your guide. Tap, 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 tap. Let the questions rise. What is truth behind the skies? Tap, 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 tap. Let's tap that screen, chasing the meaning of what we've seen. Is there a God? Or something more, knocking gently on heaven's door? Do you believe? Or do you doubt? Tap it out loud, let's sort it out. Higher powers, fate or chance? Is this world a grand design or random dance? Tap, 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 tap. Let the thoughts run free. What is truth? And what could be? Tap, tap, tap. Let's tap that screen. Searching the spaces in between. Is there a God? Or silent air? Or something listening everywhere? Tap, 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 tap it soft. Don't rush the sky. Questions live where answers answers lie. Keep on tapping, seek and see. Truth is found in curiosity. Tap it soft, don't rush the sky. Questions live where answers lie. Keep on tapping, seek and see. Truth is found in curiosity.
There we go. I'm back. I really gotta change the music it dumps us back into. Because, yeah, it just throws us back into a lullaby every time we need something more.
Lively.
Mm-hmm. No. Oh, well. Not bad. Still a little too tame. So far, we've had a non-believer question me. Before that, we had believers who couldn't question themselves. And since then, we've had one believer who could. Maybe you can question your beliefs. Add a little more sway to the other side of the line. If you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question that belief, then go ahead and request on up. too quiet, if you ask me.
Well, I have to go. If you could boot me, I hope things speed up for you.
I don't know, it might be about time that I want him to slow down. Appreciate you, Blake. Have a good day. Big W is for Blake. No. 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 Nope. Nope. Nope.
Uh-oh. What?
Nope.
Oh.
You crash through the door, spit on the floor, spraying your filth like it's sacred scripture. Skeleton man, stays in the smoke, shoving your fire, you keep making talk. It raises a hand, you raise your voice, you drown out the room like you don't have a choice. Step straight through on your bluff and bomb, one hollow creek cuts the noise and off. Shut the fuck up, you're gross. Listen when the skeletons speak. Shut the fuck up, you're gross. Every word that you spew is waste. Shut the fuck up. You're frozen in every room you're in. Shut the fuck up. You're the skeleton. Let it begin. You argue with them, then every breath. Steamroll the coin like they owe you the net. Forcing your sentences into strangers' hands. Read every year, look at them deep back. Skeleton man! Doesn't know what's going to whisper. Break your thoughts. Don't walk up on me. Like you won't waste space. You had your chance. Now give me my grace. Shut the fuck up! You're gross! Listen when the skeletons speak! Shut the fuck up! You're gross! Every word that you spew is waste! Shut the fuck up! You're gross! You know every room you're in! Shut the fuck up! You're gross! You're the skeleton! Let it begin! You talk over truth. You talk over pain. You talk over people that say you're the same. You talk over warnings. You talk over friends. Skeleton man says this is the ending. Shut the fuck up! You're gross!
Hey, Dave. Welcome back. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Dave, are you with us? It's like he's responding to me, but I'm not hearing like words.
Dave, are you with us?
See, he's like he's responding, but
I think we might have a sleep talker.
maybe that's what's happening. If you've got a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, and you can question your belief, go ahead and request on up. But yeah, it does seem like Dave's not here, man.
There's a shed out back where the walls breathe slow. Planks full of secrets nobody wants to know. The floorboards creak like a warning sign, but there's room in the dark and maybe one more mind. Drop your gods, your doubts, your paper crowns. I won't kick you out, I won't burn it down. Every shadow I've hoarded, every ghost I've kept, can squeeze in here too. Take your first step. There's room for one more voice, one more spark in the corner of the shed. Room for what's unsaid. Cobwebs hum with the things we forgot. Lanterns flicker every maybe we saw. I don't need your answers, I don't need your plan. Just the courage to wander where the lost guys stand. Drop your idols, your holy schemes. I'll sweep the floor, I'll patch the seams. Every question, every doubt, every wild desire fits in the shed and fuels the fire. There's room for one more voice, one more spark in the corner of the shed. Room for what's unsaid. Step inside, leave the world outside. We're all half sure, we're all half tied. The walls don't judge, the floor won't bite. There's room in the shed tonight. There's room for one more question, one more score. One more spark in the corner of the shed. Welcome. Can you question your beliefs? Do you have a belief in a god or gods? A higher power? Or anything like that? Request on up. I'm not here to debate or argue, or even burgle your gods. But there is always room for one more in the shed.
You polish your answers like knives on a Sunday plate. Set them in rows on the table, name everyone fate. You say the map is perfect while walking off the edge, building a throne of matchsticks on a gas-soaked ledge. Tell me, how's that certainty treating you now? Does it keep you warm while it burns your house down? You sleep in a cage you forged from always true. How many truths must die to keep protecting you? You swear the sky is ceiling, painted blue for you alone. Measure the storm with rulers you carve from brittle bone. You call your doubts defeated like dust beneath your shoe. But why is your voice so shaky when someone says who? Tell me, how's that certainty treating you now? Does it kiss your ring while it breaks your kneeling vow? You stand on a stage, nailed tight to one fixed view. How many facts must bend to keep from bending you? Is your faith a lighthouse or just a mirrored flare? Do you love the thing you worship or the feeling of being sure you're there? If every line you drew turned out to be a wall, would you carve a door in it or just raise the height of it all? Tell me, how's that certainty treating you now? Does it taste like pride or panic in your mouth? You march in a circle and call it straight and true. How many lives look wrong just for looking alike you? Step right up, sweet prophet, spin that rigid roulette wheel. Every never you keep shouting is a tale the world will steal. When the tent folds in at midnight and your slogans lose their glow, will you still be so certain of everything you know?
Welcome to the Batcolyte. Can you question your beliefs? Request on up. Do you have a belief in a god, a higher power? And you can question that belief. Request on up.
Oh, I could while away the hours. Just waiting for a believer, I guess.
At
If
least
only
you're not talking to flowers.
No, that would be... Why would you talk to flowers? I think it was consorting with the flowers. Conferring. Was it conferring?
Oh, yes. This isn't one you're gonna get me on, Thrayle, sorry.
Ooh, look who we found. We played his backing track. And he came. Good morning, Michael.
Michael V.
He might not have meant to request it.
Very unlike him to not talk.
Mm-hmm. It's possible he didn't mean to request that. Yeah, we'll go ahead and set him back down. But if you did, Michael, you're always welcome. Probably getting coffee. That's right.
That's probably exactly what it was. He set his phone down, hit the request button, walked away to get coffee.
He's like, there's no way he'll let me up that fast.
Right?
Welcome back, Michael. Did you mean to be here this time?
Oh.
Can't hear you.
Oh.
There was a muting. That's autonomy.
That is autonomy.
We can't hear you, though.
Is your microphone being used by another app right now?
No.
Hello?
That can happen sometimes. Now we hear you. Hell yeah. No, we don't. Michael V., like the rest of us, seems thrust into existence without asking.
Hello, does that work? Testing,
Now
testing,
we hear
testing.
you. Hell yeah.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Got you now.
Good
Can you hear me
morning.
now?
How are you doing? Yeah.
Oh no, can he not hear us now?
Oh well, I tried. I tried, but it did not work.
We could hear you.
Oh,
You just
that's
can't
so
hear
funny.
us. It's one at a time. Oh no.
Oh wait, I can hear you now.
Now you hear us.
Hey!
Hello?
Hello!
Hell yeah.
Ah, I give up.
I hear you though. Oh no.
Wait. Is it working now?
Can you hear us?
I just came up to see if I could drum up some people in here, like, you know, work the algorithm or something. But I can't seem to work my microphone or hear you guys.
We hear you.
Probably echoing or something. Crazy. But you can
No.
put me down. I guess I'm broken.
I would question that. But we can hear you.
Can I hear you?
I'm trying to think of why.
I'm gonna set him down just so that way he knows we did hear him.
Mm-hmm.
We did hear you, Michael. And that way if you can hear us now, maybe could hear you there at the end. It's wild you couldn't hear us.
Because it seems like he was able to hear us when his microphone wasn't working, but then he fixed his microphone and then couldn't hear us.
Like it was a one-way stream.
Mm-hmm.
One way or the other. Not both.
You cannot have both. You cannot have your cake and eat it too.
Yes, ketchup. Just like that. Ooh. New look on ketchup. Is it a spirograph?
Oh, I used to love playing with spirographs.
Small amount of static on my input. Interesting. Oh, I know what it is. Yeah, my noise gate is nowhere near as good as TikTok's. And when they work together, it sounds like crap. That might be better.
Definitely better. It was like a very light hiss, but it's gone now.
And we got Michael V back.
I'm here. Am I here now?
You are here now, and we hear you. Can you hear us?
Can you hear me this time?
We hear you.
I am here now. I forgot there was a button on my headphones.
Oh no.
Well, how are you doing this morning? Oh no. Can you still not hear us, Michael?
Did I lose you?
No.
We're right here.
We're here.
Oh no.
No.
Somehow.
I feel like the Who's the Whoville.
Oh man.
Damn.
I thought it was gonna work.
Damn.
Oh wait, I heard that.
Oh.
You heard damn.
Blessed microphone.
Blessed.
I now hear everything. I must have caught up.
That's
wonderful.
Strange. Well, hell yeah. How are you doing this morning, Michael?
Beliefs. Any beliefs out there?
I think I don't have to do this up-down thing anymore tonight. I know that I heard the poem.
Now?
I think I'm up now. I heard the poem ASMR, so I don't know if it's too late for me to be up. But you know what? No. Even if it is, I got big W guest earlier, so I don't even, I can't be selfish. Hi, Michael V.
We don't know if he can hear us.
You may
I
or
thought
may
I
not
couldn't hear anybody because
response.
nobody said anything. So I
Okay,
was like,
now I
oh,
can
fuck,
hear
here's
everyone.
it.
Oh, good.
Oh, now everyone's cutting it.
Who was I talking to the other day about how fantastic you are, Michael? Somebody.
It's probably my connection.
You didn't even hear me say that.
Yeah, I don't think he can hear you. It's awesome to have Michael V on panel, though. Hell yeah.
Also,
We should,
anybody who's not following him should be following him.
right.
And he
artist.
makes the coolest art. Like, such cool art, dude.
Songs, paints cool art, does a lot of really cool, silly stuff. Great dude.
Fun, cool live.
Stuff.
Where he
I
makes
think
the
I fixed
cool-
my problem.
Oh, yeah.
I think I fixed my problem. I'm here now.
Are you here now?
I'm here. I'm gonna be here now.
For now. Are you sure you're here?
For now. Maybe. I think.
Do you exist?
Where is here?
Where there's no believers, that's where here is.
I just wrote a song about existing.
Yeah, didn't you?
How do we get more believers in here?
I think. I'm not
We talk about belief.
Talk about beliefs.
We questioned the questioner. Michael, when was the last time Michael V questioned you, Thrayle?
Oh, my questions are not that great.
Probably about 2 months ago.
There we go.
Yeah, Michael V, or anybody else who has already been questioned is welcome to ask Thrayle and Morgan and I questions. All you want. How
I
about
have
it?
I have a book full of questions.
Yeah.
Flintstones or the Jetsons? Beard or no beard?
Beard. Always beard.
Disney or Dr. Seuss?
Neither.
Disney.
Star Trek or Star Wars?
Star Trek.
Trek.
I'm a basic bitch. I like Star Wars.
Space wizards.
I like them.
Cremated or buried?
Oh,
Neither.
cremated.
I'm cremated.
Neither.
Are you gonna be a tree?
No, I'm gonna be compost.
I want to be a tree. No, but really, what I really want is to meditate myself until I just disappear into a beam of light like an ancient Tibetan monk.
Oh, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I'll jump off a cliff and then my molecules are gonna dissipate and then just float off.
Right. Yep. No body disposal.
Not recommended.
Yeah, I don't recommend that. You gotta meditate really hard for that one.
Yeah.
It's still not recommended. But
iPhone or Android?
iPhone.
Android.
Android.
I told you I'm so basic, guys. I am like such a basic white girl.
Do you believe in superstitions?
No.
No, but I do it anyways.
Yeah, that is the answer.
Do you do the cowboy hat on the bed thing? Can you not put hats on the bed?
Nope, you can't put it upside down. So all the luck's gonna fall out.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
What is this hats on the bed thing?
Yeah, you can't put a cowboy hat on the bed.
Why not?
It's illegal. No, I can't remember the exact folklore behind it, but I think it has something to do. It's similar to taking a rodeo cowboy's hat.
Do you know, like, when you might, like, roll up a dollar bill? Like, you have to roll it with the president on the outside. Because if his face is on the inside.
Then you can see what you're doing.
No, if his face, no, because then he'll do all your shit.
Because it'll go past.
That's a real thing that I like followed for years.
That's a first for me. I never heard that one.
Oh. It's my like really hard superstition. Thrayle, who has more beliefs, me or Morgan?
Oh, don't. We were starting that line of questioning, and
yeah, we got distracted by something.
Yeah.
Was that a real question?
Yes.
Well, it was something we talked about earlier, yeah. He doesn't want to answer.
I know he doesn't want to answer.
Yes.
Yes.
I knew it. I knew he was gonna.
He's like, I don't. He's like, I'm smarter than this.
I'm a dad. I don't pick favorites.
I need to not get myself in trouble this morning.
More beliefs. You mean like woo, right?
Yeah.
No, I meant beliefs. I didn't mean like necessarily
like actual
woo.
like beliefs.
Oh, just beliefs. Beliefs,
Yeah.
beliefs, Morgan.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, and I think even she knew that.
Who has more woo?
think you do, but that might
Me?
be Morgan too.
I don't know. I think Morgan has more woo.
Y'all can just be boring. That's fine.
I think I have. Oh my god, somebody is. I think it's you, Thrayle.
Oh, yeah, my echo.
Yeah.
Yeah. My headphones are kind of loud right now, so I can hear the music. Makes you loud, though.
Yeah, it does. That's interesting. I think that I have very little woo. It's like, I want there to be woo. I want woo. But I don't think I actually have woo. I have that weird dissociation from that one time, but that's not really woo, I think. I thought it was, though, for a long time.
What is woo?
Woo is magic, ghosts, goblins, mermaids, Martian fire yetis.
Oh, I thought it was just a term Joe Rogan made up.
Fuck Joe Rogan.
Can't stand that guy.
You're the worst.
Ugh.
Best thing that came out of him was Fear Factor.
Oh my gosh, Everlasting was talking to me not yesterday, the day before. Like he just wanted to talk about the shitty thing that happened in his day, but he's like, "This Joe Rogan listening to motherfucker." He like used it like the fact that this guy listens to Joe Rogan as an insult. Why did I get a restriction? What did I get a restriction for?
Somebody's a Joe Rogan fan, and
yeah, it's Joe Rogan people.
Oh, that's nice.
Sad.
Joe Rogan would be disappointed in you.
I think he would. Really
Joe Rogan's not a snitch, at least.
He's got thicker skin than whoever just reported Cat. That's ridiculous.
Hey,
Also,
Thrayle, I have a question real quick.
Yeah.
What was the first concert you ever went to?
I don't remember.
Oh, come on.
You were a baby when it happened.
Did they have concerts in 20,000 BCE?
When the dinosaurs still were roaming the earth?
It was a rock band.
Hell yeah.
Michael V., what was the first concert you ever went to?
It was Bob Dylan, Santana.
Oh,
They played together. It was great.
Morgan.
Lincoln Park before
Oh, we
Chester
talked.
away.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I think it was Angels and Airwaves open for them. And
Nice.
there was another band there. I can't remember. Maybe no, Hinder was the second concert I went to. But yeah, there were a lot more opening acts for the Linkin Park one.
Vans Warped Tour 2010. It was the only Warped Tour I ever went to. But it was fun.
Never got to go to that one.
It was the first concert I ever went to and the only Warped Tour I ever went to, but it was a good time. And it was July in Virginia Beach, so it was miserable.
It was nice. Oh, it was hot.
And humid. Very, very humid.
July, Virginia Beach.
That's when I was in A school. It's not pleasant.
Yeah.
What is the most unpleasant place you've ever lived?
Spokane, Washington.
Oof.
You hear how fast I answered that? Place sucks.
Kingsland, Georgia.
The city. Any city. Yeah. Kingsland, Georgia.
Dallas.
Ugh, Dallas. Were you right next to Joel Osteen's house?
That would have made it unbearable, I think.
I wasn't far from the bushes.
No?
No, but I wasn't in that neighborhood, that kind of neighborhood.
I can't believe Uncle Rory. Uncle Rory, oh my god. Y'all.
I'm less than surprised.
Alcatraz.
Did you swim away? Like, did you escape?
Not before falling down.
Yeah, come tell us the story about escaping Alcatraz, please.
Was he one of the astronauts?
Oh no.
Oh, yes. Oh, but you don't have some great escape story, Uncle Rory? Come on, that's a fucking...
Do you think he can actually question the questioner?
I heard you did some questioning last night.
Not well.
We tried ish, sort of.
Well, let's hear it. Come on. Can I? Can we?
Before you do, thank you everybody for the 115,000 times you've tapped the screen. You guys are amazing. And thank you to the 134 shares. Every one of those do help get us out to the FYP and get a few more people in here curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs. Yes.
Also, y'all are doing so good tonight. Like, that's amazing. For the restart and the
restart,
numbers and everything. Yeah, no, that's amazing. Hello, Uncle Rory.
Good morning, my friends.
Good morning.
Good morning. You know, I usually don't share stories about the low times in my life, but since you've asked, I'm going to tell you a little story here. This is going to be hard to believe. This is going to be hard to believe, but it's true. It was before Alcatraz, and I was living in the Pacific Northwest.
Huh?
I had spent time in a little place called the Downstate Correctional Facility in Spokane.
And then what happened?
We're talking about Spokane, aren't we?
And then what?
Oh, the worst place on earth?
For me, it was.
And then what?
The prison was bursting at the seams with inmates, and I was sent there to serve.
What color was it? What color were the walls? Were the bars red?
I would say they were.
How old were you when you went in there?
18.
18. Wow.
18.
Did you meditate when you were in there?
When I got in there, I was assigned to a minuscule cell that lacked.
Did you meditate though?
Basic amenities.
Did you do some fasting?
I wanted to, but there wasn't even a cot or a mattress in the cell when I got in there.
Were there any rats? Were there rats in there? Were you the rat?
There were rats. But I remember when I walked in, I remember distinctly.
How well do you remember it? How well do you remember it?
Very well.
Is it like it was yesterday or something?
Yesterday?
Like it was yesterday?
Did you just say yesterday?
Like it was yesterday? Yeshua, yay?
I remember a guard with a very unfriendly disposition barked at me.
Are you sure? Are you sure you remember him?
He said, "Make yourself comfortable, Rory, on the cold, hard floor." And I was frightened. I was only 18 years old.
So did you make yourself comfortable?
I did the best I could. There was no cot. There wasn't even a mattress. And the whole first night proved to be a harrowing experience.
Wait, how did you make yourself comfortable? You said harrowing, right?
Glad you asked me that question.
Just clarifying.
Well, when I walked in, the cold, lonely cell engulfed me, and tears streamed down my face as I sobbed myself to sleep. That's how I made myself. And why did I sob myself to sleep? Because I longed for freedom and normalcy in my life, which I didn't have at that time.
What is normalcy?
Subjective, right? For some people, normalcy, and you might be in a tribe in Africa, and it could be cannibalism. Cannibalism could be normalcy for some people.
Is this story a normal story?
Well, I'll tell you what. This story had an unexpected twist when I woke up the next morning.
What happened?
Was there a Sherpa involved?
What happened was the heavy metal door creaked open, and I found out that I was about to have a roommate. That's right, a roommate. And stepping into that dimly lit room was none other than, and you all may be.
Never know.
I didn't foresee any falling in this one, so.
Maybe after the roommate. Maybe they had to get on the top bunk.
There were no bunks, remember?
Oh, that's right. There might have been bunks by that point.
Maybe they meditated together.
I thought that the suspense of never knowing who the roommate was would be better.
Well,
I could hear Thrayle getting annoyed with him too.
only a little bit. It was fun. But if you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you can question that belief, go ahead and request on a. Also, if you've been questioned before, and you've been waiting for your chance to turn the tables to question the questioner, well, that's what time it is.
Somebody had questions for me the other day and was like, I'll wait till I question the questioner. I don't remember who it was.
It was tapes.
Yes, but it was somebody else too.
Where's the frogs at? What's going on?
Where are the frogs at? I don't know. sleeping? No, they're not sleeping. I don't know what they're doing.
You're like, I am not the keeper of the frogs.
I know you guys think that I have them all in the jar with me, but they're not.
It's actually you making those sounds.
It's actually me playing them in the background to be disrespectful to the people in the Caribbean.
That was classic. Oh, that reminds me. There's something I wanted to bring up. I'm watching the replays every day on YouTube, and I'm thinking to myself, oh, I could clip this out. Oh, I could clip this out. Oh, I could clip. This would be a good clip. Oh, this is funny. A bit, or like even a clip of like all the times Thrayle says, so why did you request on up? Like just a bunch of those. Just like there's so many clips that could happen. Can we clip them all and post them somewhere?
I should be. It's a matter of time not having.
If you're watching them anyway and thinking you should clip it, and we should make a channel in Discord for them.
That's what I'm saying. Like I could do it. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm watching them every day, and I could record them and post them somewhere, and then Thrayle can like repost them on his TikTok or something.
On here?
I'm trying to think of more ways to get people here. And
No, I think the clips is a great idea.
I'm telling people on other platforms to come over here when they're up at night and they can't sleep. I'm just trying to target insomniacs right now, but I think we have to spread out, and everybody should make a commercial and post it somewhere.
I think that, I mean, if Thrayle gives consent, I think the clipping is a great idea. And if you're already watching them and thinking, oh, that's a great clip, I don't see why not clip it.
Absolutely.
We could just make a channel in Discord with where the merch ideas and the show tunes are. We can make another channel for the clips.
Or even like people making videos. Hey, come over to the Batcolyte. You know, like get people to make videos and post them themselves. We could repost them, put them in stories. I don't know. Just trying to get more people here.
Absolutely. I love the idea.
Do you know what I said, Michael? I said bumper stickers. I was like, people read the bumper stickers in my fucking car all the time.
That's a great idea. Batcolyte, what's that? Yes, everyone tag the Batcolyte. Make a video on your profile talking about this channel, and then tag Batcolyte. Do it. I dare you.
Almost every time I'm on a different live that isn't this one, that's not like Everlasting's or Scott's, you know, the ones I'm like on all the time. I plug this place just organically usually. But like I always end up doing a plug on other lives here for here too. So that's good. Why is the panel so pretty? Why are you so pretty? I'm not pretty, you're pretty.
What is pretty?
I don't know, that's a good question. Miko, what is pretty?
It's like beauty.
I heard that's in the eye of the beholder.
The beholder.
Mika says check the mirror.
Check the mirror. Also, I have another question for Thrayle since the questioner thing's up. If I'm streaming on Twitch and I play your stream in the background, is that cool? If I tell people to go like follow you? Because I'm always streaming other places, and sometimes I'll listen to your replays. I don't save those replays.
I don't know. I haven't actually thought about that before.
Like while I'm streaming, I'll listen to your. I know a lot of people frown upon that, and they don't like the replay. Like I'm not saving those replays; they're not up. I'm listening while streaming and scanning.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't see a problem with it. I'll question that, but
I'm just trying to get people interested in coming over here. following
Hell
you.
yeah. Hell
Also,
yeah. I
another
don't want to
idea
discourage
I had,
that at all.
another idea I had was just to tell everybody you're only going to stream on YouTube, and just stream on YouTube one night, and then take calls through Discord.
That's not a bad idea.
Just to change it up, make people go look for you. Where's he at?
How would you set that up? So like the calls were taken through Discord while you're streaming. Like how is that? Is that
Just have a voice channel open up.
Easy on the PC, yeah.
no? Oh, okay.
Through OBS.
I don't know anything about any of this stuff. I'm sorry.
I think even if you streamed from your phone into YouTube, and then just used Discord like as the audio on the side, just like low tech. There's a lot of streams on YouTube, live streams. They're pushing them out. Like people stream it off their phone. And I think there's even guest features now, but I'm not sure.
Interesting. I might look into that.
Yeah, I went live there for like 5 minutes and I got like hundreds of viewers. They're really trying to push people to come over there.
Hell yeah. Well, I might have to try that. Maybe even on the Thrayle channel.
Oh, there you go.
But, Lucifer, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
57 today. From New Jersey.
I'm sorry, what was that?
57 years.
You said today?
Today.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
And do you have
Actually, it was day
belief
before
in-
yesterday. It's okay.
Was it?
The day before yesterday, it is okay. Close enough.
And from New Jersey. And you have a belief in a God or God's higher power or anything like that?
I do believe in God.
Which God is that?
But I believe God is inside of you.
Which God is inside of you?
Unknown.
So
And
what
you
is
can
God?
tap into it.
What is God?
Superconscious mind.
What does that mean, super conscious mind?
Means all of us are connected. All of us are connected. What you know, I can know if I connect with you. If I explicitly connect
When
with you,
you
I can
say,
find out
like-
exactly what you want to know.
Okay, when you say like if I connect with you, like yeah, what I know you can know if you become my friend and I tell you what I know.
All I'm saying is there is a road from your house to my house, and I can use that road to come to your house from my house.
Probably not.
I'm saying there is a road.
I don't think there is.
That is a road from your house to my house. You tell me where you are, I'll come there.
Are you sure there's a road?
Yeah, I know. I know all the roads. I wrote the maps too.
I'm really trying to keep it together right now.
Can you tell me where the road from New Jersey to Iceland is?
Well, you can always catch an extension of the road called a ship. It's like a road, but it takes you from one place to another place. You go to one point, the road ends, and
Like
then
a
you
road,
catch
but in
this
the
thing
water.
called a ship, and it takes you over water to Iceland. Or you can catch an airplane.
So roads are sandwiches.
Roads are meant for a certain purpose of transportation. And at a certain point of time,
This is
other
your
means of
definition of
transportation
a
makes
road.
more sense, that's all.
I'm curious, Lucifer. Why did you request up?
Just to have a intelligent conversation with some people.
Fascinating. How do you manage to do that when you don't actually, read the screen or listen to the questions?
I already read the screen. It's your assumption that I didn't.
So you came up here to question your beliefs.
I came here to question beliefs in general.
Not your beliefs.
All beliefs, including mine. All beliefs. All beliefs have to be questioned.
But here the topic is, can you question your beliefs?
Everybody should be able to question your beliefs. I'm here to show you how to question your beliefs.
Oh, you're here to show us how.
Yeah.
Oh, you came to show us how to question.
How do you
First,
question beliefs?
Yes. First, you have to accept.
Before you do, I just got to make sure that interrupting thing that you just did there. I'd prefer that you not do it. So, how do you question your beliefs?
First, you shall allow me to talk without questioning, without interrupting me. Then you can get the answer. First, you have to believe that beliefs are just beliefs. At least that much you must believe. Beliefs are just
What is
beliefs.
a belief?
A belief is generally not supported by 100% facts. There are doubts.
You're telling me what it's not supported
A belief
by.
has
What is
doubts.
the belief?
Yeah, belief has doubts in it.
You're telling me things it has, but what is the thing that has the things?
If
What
you
is a
don't
belief?
have these things called doubts, then you have facts.
If you
don't have these
doubts,
things called
then you have
doubts,
facts.
then you
So
don't have facts. Facts gets.
Can you stop interrupting? I'm trying
You
to
have to
ask
allow me to explain, sir.
No, you're trying to monologue, and I'm trying to ask clarifying questions about the things
Go
you're
ahead, go
saying.
ahead. You can ask your questions.
What
Ask,
is a
please.
fact?
Sir, fact is free of impurities called doubts.
Fact is free of impurities. What is the thing that is
Called
free
doubts.
of
The doubts are the
Can you let
impurities.
me ask the question?
Go ahead.
That's fascinating. I think that's the last time I'm going to allow you to interrupt me.
I'm not interrupting you now. You can ask questions.
Why do you think you know these things with such certainty?
Because I see both sides. You don't see both sides.
How do you know what I see?
I know what you see. You don't see both sides.
How do you know what any of us see?
Because I know you well.
Do you?
Interesting.
What do I see then?
You see only one side of the picture.
Which is what?
You
What
see
is that
one
side?
side of the coin. You don't see the other side of the coin.
What side of the coin am I seeing? What side is that?
And you are not seeing it simultaneously.
What side of the coin?
The side of the coin you see is what is apparently visible to you. The side you don't see is the side that is not apparently visible to you.
Why do you see both sides and not
Because
me?
I search to see those sides.
How do you know what I do?
You don't search, it's what I know.
But how do you know that?
Because you resist me right now.
What are we resisting?
That was a
You
gross
are
thing to say.
Resist you being an assertive piece of shit. That's all we're resisting.
You are not surrendering to me. You are still resisting me. That shows your ego is what is controlling you.
That is
You're being
dangerous.
disrespectful, condescending, and arrogant. You're not actually here to engage in an honest
Those are all your
conversation.
opinions. I meant nothing.
What?
You are nothing.
That got real gross.
Empty box got
Thrayle.
nothing. Yeah, no, he's never going to be back in here again. That was disgusting and disturbing.
That was super gross.
From New Jersey, he said.
Unsurprising.
I
Sorry,
heard
I
somebody on
shouldn't
the
say that.
live talking about New Jersey behavior the other day. I don't know. It was live Grinchester. And he was talking about New Jersey behavior, and that was it.
Just giving Lucifer a bad name.
Right?
Honestly.
I think I was patient.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, you were so patient with the person that was up here when I came back earlier.
The horrors persist, but so do we.
The beating shall continue until morale improves.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what it is. I said it as a funny, but I think that's what it is.
We still have the questioner up. Can I ask a question about Bible stuff?
I think you can ask whatever questions you want.
I'm always curious about the 40 days and 40 nights. And I don't have a bunch of different versions of the Bible, so I only have the King James over here. And it doesn't really say much. What I got from it is like, he went to the desert, he sat there, and didn't really know who he was. And then some demon appeared to him, some Satan type thing or something. And then offered him the world, offered him everything he could possibly want, riches. And he said no. But then he goes straight into town, Jesus, and he points at a book of prophecies and like points his finger down randomly and says, "That's me right there, that guy. I'm the next whatever." This is what I got from it. I don't know if I'm right or not. And then he goes to, proceed to flip tables and tell everybody he's the Son of God. So in my mind, I'm thinking, here we are 2,000 years later, and everybody knows his name. And he's like rich and famous. Did he take the deal in the desert?
Oh, I see.
Ooh.
But I don't know the story. That's all I got from the King James version.
This is a good question.
Yeah, that's thought provoking.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one that always stuck with me in Christian school. I went to Christian school for 4 years, and that story stuck with me. I was like, okay, so he went to the desert and did nothing for 40 days. Sat in a circle. So Jesus meditated?
Kumbaya.
Yeah. And then had a vision. I don't know. That's more interesting than anything else. I don't know why.
Had a vision. It's been a long time since I read it. Of the devil or some demon-like thing, some not God thing.
Yeah.
Did he take the deal?
It's pretty short. There's not a whole lot of detail there. At least what I got from it. Just brief. I'd like to see a whole after school special about it.
This has created an entirely new narrative in my brain. Like a narrative where it is true, but Jesus took the deal and did it. There's a story here.
Oh, I'm leaps and bounds ahead of that. Holy fuck! It's a lot.
Oh no, it's a lot. Yeah, no. There's a lot.
Good morning, Shane. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Good morning. I'm 30.
Hi, Shane. I remember you.
Howdy.
And you'll have to remind me, do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I have a belief in a sort of higher higher. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. A higher like existence, realm. You want to put it like that?
Well, you're the one putting it that way, so what does it you mean by realm?
So, in terms of kind of a almost like Plato's forms kind of thing, and I'm not trying to do a Philbro thing. I'm just trying to say that like there's like a higher symbolism to things.
Shane, and I might not be remembering this correctly, but if I remember correctly, there's this kind of vague belief in something, but was it related to like a program that you were working, like a higher power in correlation with that?
Yeah, I do believe I remember our last convo. Yeah, it was because I was talking about like certain substances and like having a belief related to those, and then like a program that I was in that kind of introduced me to the idea of like God, and then I was like, cool, God.
I remember.
Yeah.
Has God changed for you since then, or like?
Yeah, kind of like see it more as a like a reconciliation of opposites rather than like a sacrifice or whatever. If that makes sense.
I don't know. I feel like you had a question though. That's why you got the request, because you've been questioned. But if not, I'll keep asking questions.
Oh, okay. Wait, is it? Question the questioner. Oh shit. I'm sorry.
I know. We are more than happy to ask you questions.
We are always on, so we can keep asking you questions.
Right.
I just wanted to make sure you got a chance to ask one if you had one ready.
I mean, I would probably ask something arbitrary because I just like to be random like that, so it wouldn't really.
That's
I'd be
okay.
like, do you like Coke or Pepsi?
Neither.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Pepsi. You said a reconciliation of opposites? Is that what you said? Are those the words?
Yeah, so it's kind of like if you look at Baphomet and then you look at the cross, right? Baphomet kind of represents like his hand pointing up goes for like dissolving, separation, that kind of thing. His hand pointing down goes for coagulation, bringing together. And then I look at the cross and I'm like, oh, well, I kind of see that as like a bringing together of quote unquote divine with us in like a real brutal kind of aspect, but like it's a mess and it's like us, it's humanity.
Do you?
So it. Go ahead.
I hear this kind of concept of God or like divinity being loosely based around like the Christian God concept, right?
Right.
Like that is what you understand, how you understand God is through like the biblical God.
Yeah, at least that's like what I've learned about it mostly, or been told about it mostly.
And I think so. This idea that you had about the bringing together in the brutal way, just like shot my brain into something. Do you think Jesus actually existed?
Can I say I don't know?
Yeah, you can always say I don't know. That's a good answer. Do you think the Bible is a literal historical like record, or is it more like metaphors and storytelling devices, or like what? How do you view the stories told there?
I think that there's kind of a balance of like yes and no.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Okay. Mm-hmm. How do you decide which is yes, like which ones yes are yes and which ones are no? Like how do you determine what's literal and what's not?
So I've read it, and at first I was like, damn, if this really happened, that's crazy. And then now I kind of go off of like the people that study it. So I kind of defer to what they say.
Okay,
Not
that's
to
a good
like,
answer. No, it's a great answer.
So
So more I thought about this whole Jesus thing. I thought about Second Temple Judaism, right? And the practices that they had, and they followed. And then I thought about the Second Temple being destroyed in the 70-ish AD, right around there. And now there was no longer a place to do the sacrifices, to ask forgiveness from God for their sins. And so they had to solve this problem. And then I think about hearing all the Christians say that Jesus died for our sins and that he like this has solved that problem, even though we still have sin, which doesn't quite make sense. But do you think that this metaphor here maybe isn't necessarily one of coming together, but one of utility to solve a problem that these ancient people were facing when the Romans destroyed their temple?
yeah, I could see it that way. I guess I could see it that way. They were like, oh, what do we do now? Oh, there's this Jesus guy. Perfect. Boom. Slap the band-aid on it. Bam. Right there.
Sacrifice, problem solved. No more.
Right. Problem solved. Right. I guess I was just going at it more of like a, what do you call it? Like a, fuck, I had the thought and then it went away. My God, damn it. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. That was more related in my head, and it is still more related in my head, but it's like the words are escaping me. I think it's like you were making this metaphor about this like coming together, like on the cross that looked like that. And I think that there is kind of that sentiment and this like overarching like togetherness under Jesus of this thing that he did, right?
Right.
I think that's how I got there. But where I was trying to go was like a story told to solve a problem.
Right, and I think so. I feel like my belief doesn't focus necessarily on the sacrifice thing, like him dying for our sins, but more so of like the kind of message, you know, everyone fucking says that, but like message behind not only Jesus, but like other traditions, and also kind of the Baphomet of like humanity is messy, and we have our problems and our tensions and stuff, but that is like the path, that is the path, that is the divinity in itself, is the mess. Like, trying to strive, because I'm a perfectionist, right? So like this idea kind of helped me a little bit, was like embracing the being a fuck up part of being a human is part of the divine scheme of things. Like the idea of like, oh, you have to be pure, you have to be set apart for God, yada yada. Like, who's to say that's really it? Like, when our lived experience is a lot more complicated than that. I just think,
The divinity is the mess.
Yeah.
Like the beauty is in the chaos. Like the God is in the fuck up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I don't know.
It's all like a big it's all a big mix up of us like just bumping into each other and then saying, "Oh, I'm sorry," and then hi. Like, it's like, have you ever had a friend where like at first you started off like you were like, I don't like this person, and then eventually you just became friends with them? Like,
No, that's never happened to me before ever in my life.
oh.
No, I'm
okay.
I'm kidding.
Oh.
Of course.
It went straight over my head. Oh my god.
So, yes, I know this experience. Why? What is this? What is the analogy?
I guess it's just like when you expect something to go one way and then it just goes like, it ends up growing and becoming something that's nicer and like more beneficial.
That's God? Or that's like God working, or that's where you find God?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I feel like I came in here with like a rough draft of ideas. And I was like, I'm going to talk about this.
The only way you figure out, like, if you're not sure, the only way you're going to figure it out is like talking it out and answering questions, right?
Right. Right.
Do you think God is a being?
I think God is a being.
Like agency, like something with thoughts and agency.
Well, if he had thoughts and agency over the big quote unquote mix up, then he would like have ordained it. I'm not sure.
It's okay. That's okay. It's acceptable answer. Do you think God is everything?
Yeah, I think that kind of like resonates more with what I was thinking.
Like there's a piece of God in everything? There's a piece of God in every living thing? Or there's God is everything and also its own separate thing?
I'd say God is more like a totality of things, which kind of raises problems because like there are bad things that happen, which
That would also be God, yeah.
right.
Does God necessarily have to be all good?
I don't know, because that's like that goes like it's like
You sound kind of
pushing again.
frustrated with all the I don't knows.
That's okay.
No, I'm not. I'm not criticizing you. Just FYI, I'm not. I would wonder.
Go ahead.
I just would wonder why the I don't know is frustrating or perplexing.
I guess I'm just trying to figure things out. Also, like I spend a lot of time watching like debate content and stuff, and
We like I don't know here. As Ike points out, it's where we learn. We think we know, then we can't learn.
right.
Sorry, Thrayle, I didn't mean to interrupt you a minute ago.
I was going to ask the same question.
That happens sometimes. Is I don't know uncomfortable?
I'm sorry, what happened?
Is I don't know uncomfortable for you?
Not really. It's more of a. I feel like it kind of helps me like realize where I'm at more than uncomfortable. Like,
Do you think that you will ever really know, like, the answer about God?
That's a good question. So I don't know. I know I just said I don't know again, but that one feels more uncomfortable because the uncertainty kind of messes with me.
Are you
and
seeking...
I feel this.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I feel this like urgency to find out. But
Are you seeking truth or comfort or certainty?
I think I'm seeking certainty more than the first two. I think truth will help me, but certainty is what is like my immediate, like, I gotta have it kind of thing. And I see the disproportionate kind of way that lands.
Such an interesting question, Thrayle.
Because nobody can have certainty.
You said nobody can have certainty?
I don't think so. Like, I think a certainty, like, excuse me, I think uncertainty is a part of life, like, it's just whether you roll with it or you fight it.
What is certainty?
Certainty is like an assuredness in what you know. Like you drop a ball and you're certain that it's going to fall because gravity exists. You know, I don't think you can apply the same standard to like a god or a supernatural stuff. That's kind of the part of the fun of it, but like, plus you don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. You know, uncertainty is like kind of how things are. Things constantly change.
Do you think someone can have certainty in something that is not truth?
No. Oh, no. No, you can't.
You don't think someone can have a mistaken certainty?
They could. But like truth is truth. So if you don't have a certainty based in truth, then it's probably mistaken.
But it would still be certainty, right?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think it would be man. I think it would be like I don't know if there's a word for it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Could it be that what you're actually seeking is truth? And then certainty in that?
Yeah. Yeah. Right. I see what you did there.
I could have certainty that the entire universe is just a membrane between the bony appendages of a celestial skeletal bat goddess who unfurls her wings in accordance with the lambda-cedium model of physics, otherwise known as the Big Bang. I could have certainty in it. But if it's not truth, then what good is that certainty?
Yeah, if it's not truth, it's kind of just delusion. Right.
Not to say it's not useful. You can make some art.
You said it's not useful.
He said not to say it's not useful.
Oh, gotcha.
I think we can make some art with that. With some nice wall hanging or something.
Like a tapestry or something.
I've seen some nice art that reminds me of that.
Okay. I think I'll probably just go forward trying to focus on truth more than certainty. I think the anxiety kind of just kicks at me to get certainty, but I should be just looking for truth, so.
Does any god or any kind have to exist for the idea or the concept of it to be meaningful to you?
Can you run that by me one more time? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Does any god of whatever god, concept you might have, does that actually have to exist for it to have meaning to you?
No, I don't think so, because, like, if I apply it to the present moment, then it's, like, more values and symbolism based than, like, eternal stakes based, if that makes sense. And that's kind of like, that kind of ties to the original idea that I brought forward, was like, take eternal stakes out of the question. Like, what are your values and your and like the symbols that you hold?
Are you asking us or yourself?
More of like a
Rhetorical?
yeah.
If you can like see that the God or the concept of God, whatever you're thinking of God as, doesn't have to exist for it to have that meaning to you, then why would you need certainty surrounding it?
To be honest, I have a fear still that surrounds like an eternal stakes kind of situation. And that's something that I've been trying to get rid of, which might be the problem, but I don't know.
What's the roadblock to letting go of the fear?
I feel like it's kind of selfish. I don't know. Like, that's my first thought. It's like, it's a selfish, like, make sure I'm gonna be okay kind of thing.
Letting go of the fear is selfish?
No, the fear itself, you know, like it's rooted in like, I have to like protect myself kind of thing. Protect myself
Okay.
from, yeah.
So, if is that why it's hard to let go of? Because it feels like a selfish act done out of self-preservation?
Do you mean in like a moral sense?
I mean, no, I mean like it feels like self-preservation, right? So even though it's like an unpleasant feeling and it feels selfish, it's hard to let go of because of it's like a self-preservation thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so.
What leads you to believe anything will happen to any part of your conscious mind after you unalive?
I think kind of just the possibility of it. It's almost like the boogeyman, you know? That's funny. If I put it in the boogeyman terms, I'm like, oh, that's stupid.
It is kind of like the boogeyman.
Right. I appreciate your patience with me. Thank you.
You have been delightful. You were delightful last time too. Can you put it in terms of the boogeyman practically enough to make it seem as silly as that did?
I mean, if I because my mind goes to like different variables of like, oh, is the boogeyman gonna kill you over and over forever?
Yeah, okay, that is kind of fun.
You know,
maybe he might.
What a fucking dick! Damn. But I see what you're saying, and it's like, if I can eventually make the push to put that fear in the same realm as the boogeyman, I'll probably start growing more. It's just a matter of making that leap.
It's really difficult, and it's okay that it's a process.
Right, I appreciate it.
I appreciate you.
Really quickly, I gotta jump in and thank Hannah, Cat the Witch, Sarah Bear, and Morgan Le Fay for helping with the goal. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate all of you.
Shit, usually I'm on that list, but I haven't seen you guys in a while, so. Like I say, you guys help me think I help with gifts, but
I'm glad you came back. Yeah, no, I'm really glad you came back. I remember the first time we talked.
That's so cool. Hell yeah. I'm glad
You
that
know, I'm glad to stop letting me do all the questioning tonight. Like I'm on a roll, but
hey, when you're in the mood to talk to people, you take it. When I'm not in the mood to talk to people, I'm like, stay away from me. So I get it. But
yeah,
I always
interrupted twice to ask the exact same question you were about to ask, so I'm glad I didn't. Your questions were great, Kat. Shane. Well, actually, I'm wondering if Michael V or Morgan have any questions for Shane before we move on.
Not at this time.
Just one question. Will you tell 10 friends about the Batcolyte?
Will I tell them? Will that determine if I'm allowed here or not?
I'm just joking.
No.
Tell people.
I get nervous talking to you guys because you're cool.
Tell
I
your
don't know.
friends.
If you think
tell your enemies.
Sadly mistaken.
Oh no.
It was.
Oh man, it is that time, isn't it?
Those are rhetorical. Okay, alright, cool.
Oh,
thank you guys.
Just tell people to come question their beliefs.
You were delightful and fantastic and lovely.
Thank you, you guys too. Peace.
I kind of tried to do the mid-sentence thing, but I couldn't get it right. I'm sorry.
You have to keep them talking.
I feel bad because I hate it so much. Oh, that was the wrong button. Whoops.
W's for
I'm
Shane.
gonna. Oh wait, she's gonna go in his box. Sorry, sorry, Thrayle. She's been waiting.
Better move her.
Hello?
I don't know how to move people out of the boxes. Or to move the boxes.
Get me out of there.
She's like, get me out of here. I'm in the wrong seat.
I don't want to sit here.
I cannot be at the top.
Hi, girl, Norley.
Hey, Kat. Hey, Morgan. Hey, Michael. Hey, Thrayle. Can you guys hear me? And I always ask this because my phone sucks.
I can hear you.
We hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Thrayle, I did want to ask you some questions because it's the questioner. But can I do a little tiny shout out to Barfing Toaster, who is them and Mika, always playing around in the chat with puns. Thank you guys so much. Yes. I really appreciate them.
Hell yeah, me too.
Yeah, like they're some of my faves. Like,
There's some of my faves too. I love them.
yeah, they're just so good. And like, when we get somebody up here who is a little long-winded, I'm like, okay, you're like saying all this crap, and we're just playing around the chat. So I had to like give shout outs to them. I did want to ask you, Thrayle, about like how do you deal with like people who like they think there are demonic things happening and maybe it's like some sort of psychosis. Like, how do you navigate that?
Delicately.
Oh, okay. So like, because I've heard people and they talk about the devil and stuff like that, and it like a lot of times I'm like, well, wait a minute, this might be trauma. So I'm just like, I've dealt with people like that in my life, and I don't know how to do it with like kid gloves.
I try not to push too far when it seems like it's going to veer into trauma. I don't want it to turn into, an exploitation of someone's pain.
Sure, but like, I would say that there are times when it seems like there are people who are like very convinced that it's like a demon or something, and I'm like, well, hang on, let's explore that. And the pushback is like, it is a very religious thing, and I don't know where to go from there.
Yes, as heretical saying, it's really going to be case by case. I would instantly be questioning what it is they're saying is a demon. How old
Sure. What was that?
how old they were, how long ago the event was.
Okay. So, are you saying how old they are when they're like talking about it in the moment? Because, or should I ask
Well,
like
the point is to gauge how long ago it was. How old is the memory?
Okay, the trauma thing. But like, some of them don't even think that there was a trauma event. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they're just like, oh, I've always been plagued by demons. And I have a friend in particular who.
So what he's saying is how old they were when the experience with the demon occurred, not when the necessarily trauma event that might have triggered it.
Oh, yeah.
How old do they claim they were when they say they saw a demon?
And so my friend, she, her thing is like, it's been all her life, and I don't know of a trauma event that happened with her. So like,
so she's saying she's continually seeing demons.
Right, and she's my age-ish. She's 39, a year younger than me. But like, it's weird that like, I'm part of me thinks that like she's schizophrenic, but I don't know how to like relay that information.
I would try not to ascribe, diagnoses. I would be curious if she has a mental health professional that she can speak to about it. and see if that might help unlock what is actually occurring.
Right. And so she does, and like, she pretty much knows that she's that way, but like, at the same time, she still does like the biblical thing. And that's what I'm trying to like pull her out of. I'm like, it's okay that you have like a disorder or whatever, but like, it doesn't have to be this like, she thinks she sees demons. And I'm like, whatever you're seeing, that's what you're seeing. But I don't think it's biblical. And like, she didn't grow up in a situation that was like heavily Christian. So like, I don't know. I just find it like I'm perplexed.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you to do in this situation. I would myself not really know how to proceed, or whether or not intervening is something that was my place. I would only, question the beliefs that she's willing to question.
Yeah. And, one
Those
other
that feel
thing.
safe to question, I think. But
Oh, sorry.
yeah, well, I mean, I wouldn't want to push someone out of a like, if it seems there's some kind of mental health situation that needs to be addressed, I wouldn't push on their sense of reality or what they are believing in if I had no idea what, their situation is.
Right. But then I do these things where like I do indulge her to a degree where like um not talking about like the Bible or even what her mental health issues are, but like she and I go to cemeteries together, and like she's like, "Oh, I know this is happening right here," and I'm like, I don't know how to gauge that type of thing, but this is my friend, you know what I mean? So like, I do want to like have a good time with her, even if she's like delving into stuff where I'm not sure if I'm like, wait a minute, like, do you really see something, or is that like, I don't know. I
I'm
don't
not
know how to
sure,
put it.
like, I'm really not sure in what way I can be more clear about what my response is. I don't know in anything else like, I don't know what else you would seek from me here.
For sure.
Since it's
I was.
questioner, I thought it was going to be more about my beliefs, not like your friend's mental health.
You know what? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Like, I kind of like got derailed. So, yeah. But sorry to disrupt the conversation.
That's not what I meant, Grilner. I thought you were coming up to question me about beliefs, but how to respond in a situation where someone is clearly in need of mental health treatment. I would just not interfere with their mental health treatment.
Yeah, I got you. And okay, so like, broader question is like, again, like, something about like people who believe in demons versus like I don't know.
Are you echoing on your own mic? Somehow it sounds like you're echoing on your own mic. It's very loud.
It
but
might
something about
be.
demons.
Oh, sorry. What?
What were you saying about demons?
Just, I was wondering, like, what you thought about that. Let's say, like, people aren't, like, very religious, and but they do believe in demons, like that type of stuff.
Again, case by case, I would be questioning what they're calling a demon.
Yeah. Okay.
What is a demon? Why use that word? Is it something that is a physical being you can see, or are you just talking about influences that you assume are from something else? Or what is...
Right. Because, like, there's people who also believe in angels or, like, prayer, and they're not necessarily religious, which is odd to me as well. And I was wondering, like, about maybe. So I know you're not specifically religious, but, like, is there, like, I'm wondering about, like, do you think that there's, like, something above or below that, like, has anything to, like, deal with the, like, realm that we're in?
I'm not sure what you would mean by above or below or realm.
Like, in reality, like, do you think there's any, like, supernatural influences?
What would you be calling supernatural?
I'm not sure. Like, I know the words that you don't like, so I'm not going to say energy, but, like, something that's, like, extra. I don't know how to put it without sounding like a dumbass. Like, do you think there's anything outside of reality that influences, like, the way we behave or what our destiny is or anything like
that? I don't know what outside of reality would be.
Okay. Well,
if you're asking me if I think there's something like a god in any way whatsoever, I have no reason to believe there is.
same here, but at the same time, I'm, like, I have one foot in one realm and one foot in the other. So, like,
what I asked earlier, but what is a realm?
Yeah, exactly. You know, it maybe a dream state.
Well, I think we have a new guest request, and I appreciate you coming up, Girl Gnarly. Did you have any more questions before we move forward?
I thought I did, but now I'm like, yeah, I'm outside of there, so.
I appreciate you coming up, I do. I hope that you keep asking questions. It was good to see you again.
Thank you.
Take care. Mm-hmm. Big W's to Girl Gnarly. We know she can question her beliefs, and looks like she can question mine too.
Hey, Thrayle, can you drop me down too?
Hello, oh yeah, Michael, I got you. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Big W's for Michael V. Hell yeah. Hello, poet. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
My friend. Can you hear me properly?
I don't know if it's proper, but I hear you. Can I get your age?
Well, I'm 29, so.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I'm a Baphometist, so technically no. I believe in the books of Baphomet and in self-worship.
Which books?
Well, the Gospel of Baphomet for starters.
Where do you find this Gospel of Baphomet?
It's a written book from the Church of Baphomet. It teaches to believe in yourself before believing anything else.
So you belong to a church?
No, I do not. There is no. So I'm British. The Church of Baphomet does not exist within England, but I believe in what they have written.
And is this just a belief in oneself as the ultimate decider of your fate?
I don't believe in it because they've wrote it, if that's what you're asking me. I believe it because when I read it, it was essentially everything I was doing already. So it was...
I was just asking if my summary was accurate. Is it a belief in oneself as an ultimate decider of one's fate?
Yeah, but also...
In what way is this a God belief, then?
It isn't a God belief, this is what I'm saying. It is a belief.
I see.
But
So-
it's not a deity belief.
So you don't believe in a deity?
No, I do not. Is that a problem?
Why not?
Or...
No, I have questions, though. And since my question at the very beginning was, do you have a belief in a God or God's higher power or anything? And your answer is really no. We kind of went in a long path to get here. But since the answer is no, why not?
I think that if there is a God, if there is one, I would like there to be one, don't mistake me, but I think if there is one, he hasn't been written about accurately. Because we can't have all this evil in the world with the way that the world is.
So is it that you believe there is some God that doesn't fit the descriptions? Or is it that you don't
I would like
God because the descriptions don't fit what you'd expect?
I would like there to be one, but I do not believe there is one. Does that make sense? Like, in my ideal universe, there would be a God, and he would be all good. But I do not believe that there is one.
When you say that you would like for there to be one, what is the God thing that you would want there to be?
I would like them to be omnibenevolent, the way they're written in the books. All good, fixing all the problems of evil in the world, making sure that everyone is actually cared for and looked after. However, that's clearly not the case.
If that was the case, would you worship the God?
I don't think I can answer that fairly, because I don't know until... There's no way for me to know for certain unless that happened.
I don't know is a perfectly fine answer. Does it matter to you if a God exists or not?
I think it matters to everybody in one way or another, doesn't it? It affects everyone.
I don't know. Several people answer no to that question.
Well, even if they answer no, it would still affect them, so...
Good morning, Duragon.
Good morning. Morning, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well.
Good morning.
Morning, Duragon.
Doing pretty good.
Awesome. Are we doing a hypothetical of if you believed in God, then you would believe in a certain way? Poet?
Not necessarily. I think that what we were saying is, if God did exist, would you worship him? And I think you don't necessarily have to worship him because it doesn't matter. If God did exist, then he would affect your life either way. Regardless of if you worshipped him or not, you'd not have an option to be affected by him.
You don't think anyone would answer no to that question?
Of course people would answer no, but people also probably wouldn't think about it too deeply.
Do you think the people who would answer no don't think too deeply about it?
I think they might answer no as like a, sort of a shot off the hip, and then think about it later at night when they're going to sleep.
Do you know what deism is?
Deism?
Yeah.
Can you please tell me?
Sure. So we have theism, atheism, and deism are going to be the main categories here. Deism is the idea that if God exists, then God created everything and walked away. Doesn't touch anything, doesn't interact with anything, doesn't intervene.
Doesn't that contradict the entire story of the Bible and the Quran?
I wouldn't say entirely, but I can see where there would be contradictions there. But the Bible and the Quran are not the only books of faith.
No, of course. My initial thing that I said was that I believe if there is a God, he hasn't been written about accurately.
Sure. Why do you think that's the case?
Because all we have is the books. We see no evidence of omnibenevolence, omniscience in this world that we live in.
Wait, so the omni properties you're talking about, those come from the books or those come from God?
Well, technically both, right? Because the books describe God, Allah, whatever you want to call him, as omniscient, omnibenevolent, all good, all-knowing, all-powerful.
Mm-hmm. Do you think all theists...
If he was all-powerful, he could walk away, but still continue to do whatever the hell he wants.
Can you stop talking over? Durgon had a question.
It's okay. So, do you think that all theists hold to all of the omnibenevolent properties you're talking about?
All theists?
Sure. Theists are people who just believe in God. Like, let's say a Christian would be a theist.
I believe that they... Go on, sorry.
Sure, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was going to say, I believe that they believe what is written within the scriptures.
Mm-hmm. Do you think all Christians believe that the Bible is completely accurate and true?
Not necessarily, but I think that they believe in the fundamentals of it, which those three things are quite key fundamentals of believing within the God that they believe in.
So where does that put someone who doesn't believe in those things, but still, like, let's say if they believe they're a Christian, or they say they're a Christian, they have this belief, they're genuine about it. But they don't think that God has these omni properties that they're reading about in these books.
Well, I mean, for myself personally, like I say, I do not currently believe that there is a God, and I'm always open to questioning those kind of things.
Sure.
For a person who is, let's say, if I may make a hypothetical, if you don't mind, a person who goes to church, they don't necessarily believe in the scriptures, but they believe there's a God. They're sort of more spiritual than religious.
Okay.
A person who goes and they listen to all that, I feel like the key fundamentals of believing in God is that believing they have power over everything. The God must have power over everything in the universe. Because otherwise they're not a God, are they? Unless you believe in like a Greek pantheon or anything like that. And then
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
And then you're sat there saying, oh, we can't control this. This is God's will. And then it's something bad. And you still go to church and believe that God is good. And that's what drives me insane.
Yeah, I think Look, from we've had a little bit of a conversation here, but I feel like with the interaction that we've had so far, my understanding is you're coming at this from a perspective that you think you know and understand what God is going to be and the way it needs to be looked at.
1,000,000% not. No,
sure.
absolutely not.
If I'm wrong, yeah, please go ahead and correct me.
I believe
I feel like you are painting a painting here of your idea, and I think that's fine. Like the beliefs you have are the beliefs that you have, and there's reasons why you believe what you believe.
The painting was painted in words within scripture. However, I believe if there is a God, he is not accurately described within any scripture that we have on the face of the earth. Because we cannot say he's all loving when so many horrible things happen throughout the world.
Scripture on face of the earth.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and name all of them, am I? Like,
have you read them? Was my question.
I've read the Bible, the Quran, and a lot of Buddhist texts. I've obviously not read everything.
So, then could the real God be described in the Enuma Elish or the Poetic Edda?
Are they different? I don't. You can tell me if you've read them.
I'm fairly certain the gods depicted in those stories are quite different from the God of the Bible.
My belief is that God is not. My belief is that God, if he does exist, is not good. I don't believe that he's some sort of moral compass. And really, I don't have too heavy a belief either way. I wouldn't call myself agnostic, but I've never seen any evidence for any sort of good, kind God.
You wouldn't call yourself agnostic? What is it that prevents you from calling yourself agnostic?
There's nothing that prevents it. I just lean more towards atheism at the moment. More, like I say, I'm a Baphometist. I don't believe that God exists, but obviously, if he does, I don't believe that he's been described properly. I'm not denying the possibility entirely, because that would be completely moronic of me.
Do you think if God existed, God would have to be good?
If he's described the way he is in the Bible and the Quran, then yeah, but he's clearly not.
Can you try to answer that one more time? I don't think I got an answer to the question I was asking. Maybe.
If God exists in the way that he's described within the Bible and the Quran, then he has to be good. However, with the world the way it is, clearly he is not, which means immediately that's falsified.
Okay.
So the God of the Bible would have to be all good.
That is the way it's described in the Bible. Miyake, yeah, you're completely correct, and I apologize for that. That's misogyny seeping into me. I apologize.
There's a lot of horrible things written with the way God did things. I don't understand how you would have to draw out this idea that God would have to be all good.
That's the way they describe it.
I'm not sure where in the Bible. You say the Bible describes the God as all good?
Omnibenevolence. All good.
Where does it describe him as omnibenevolent?
I'm not going to pull up the scriptures because I'm not capable of that. I'm not that well versed.
Isn't there a verse where he was described it? I'm sorry, isn't there a verse where he takes credit for creating evil?
Well, this just kind of proves the point, doesn't it? If you ask a priest at your local church, they're going to say he's all good. He loves
Right.
everyone.
Well,
He's
so they
everywhere all at once.
misinterpreted the Bible, but could the Bible represent a God that is not all good as you understand it?
I don't believe so after reading it. I believe that they wrote it with a control in their mind.
You don't think the Bible, the God of the Bible, could not be all good after you read the Bible?
No. I believe the God in the Bible is supposed to be all good, all loving, all knowing. But I believe that it's not accurate.
Sorry. So, in Isaiah 45, it does say that God created all things, good and evil. So
Yeah.
I don't.
But see, why wouldn't all
I think
loving God create? Why wouldn't all loving God create evil? This is probably a topic which comes up quite a lot in your lives, I imagine.
Not necessarily. I mean, I see this conversation in a lot of other lives where the lives are about theism and anti-theism or atheism. Wherever there's like, debates and stuff. This isn't really a debate. We're just asking questions to understand where you're coming from and what your beliefs are, and if you can question those beliefs.
Yeah, I didn't. Of course, I can question them. That's why I said I'm a baphometist. However, if there is a God, I don't believe he's been described properly. I'm always trying to question.
Mhm.
I'm trying to question the world outside of God all the time as well. Like I wouldn't join if I wasn't interested in questioning things.
Sure. So let me ask you something about like where you're coming from. What does it mean to believe in yourself as a baphometist?
If you're having a hard life, no one's coming to save you. No one is. God isn't going to reach his hand out and pull you up. You're going to have to go out there and do something. And if you see people doing horrible things, no one's coming to save them. But you have the choice to go and help them if you want to. Say an innocent animal's being hurt by someone for no reason. You can help that animal if you want to. It's believing in yourself to do the right thing.
Yeah, that touched on a whole bunch of things that I could probably go into, and but I think I'm gonna not. I think the reason why I would probably not is because the conversation has been away from what the purpose of this panel is for.
That's okay. I mean, I can get off. I can leave if you guys want. That's no problem.
You don't have to leave if you're open to questioning your lack of belief.
No, I definitely am. I just don't want to distract from your, thing you're doing.
I just don't want to diverge too far. I mean, because we already have, but that's just me. I want to be respectful to the reason of this.
The animal thing is a large
questioning
part.
his assumptions about God, and I think that's where we were. I'm curious, poet.
Yes.
Do you think it's possible that you, in your reading of the Bible, misinterpreted it, and that the God represented does exist, but exists in a way that you didn't expect?
Absolutely, but I think that's the case for every single human being who's ever read it. For example, maybe the Pope misinterpreted it, Like, it's not... Nobody's perfect. Nobody's born perfect. No one's going to interpret every single thing the way that the author wrote it. And maybe there's more things for me to discover in there if I were to read it a second time. But what can we do other than take away what we've already taken away from it? Because we already have preconceived notions about the reason.
You have taken away your preconceived notions of it. Is it possible then? Well, hang on, let me rephrase this. Is it possible then that the God could exist as it is written, and that it is written to be both evil and good.
But then that would completely contradict itself. If God is also evil, then that completely contradicts its own writing, which means that the answer is no.
So
where does it contradict?
Sorry.
Again, you know that I can't pull up. I can't pull up chapters.
Well,
and
I would probably say this, poet. I think that those ideas that are written about God could potentially be argued for, where there wouldn't necessarily be a contradiction. And the reason why I would say that is because of the humanistic perspective you're looking at things from, and the falsified idea of our importance. And it could be something as simple as, if people have like cats or dogs as pets, that God created cats and dogs because God loves cats and dogs, but created humanity to be able to like just be slaves for the cats and dogs, to take care of them as royalty, something along those lines.
I'm not entirely sure that I'm getting your point.
Yeah, there's all kinds of ideas that I could put forward that could show you where there is this lack of a contradiction that you're seeing.
I'm just not I don't understand the cats and dogs thing.
Yeah, so like, cats live great lives as having owners who, buy them toys, buy them food. They don't have to worry about anything. They get to like sleep and play and eat all day and do absolutely nothing, while we get to go and go put in our 9 to 5.
That's something we choose to do. We don't have to look after cats. They get hit by cars, man.
Yeah, I would strongly disagree that we get to choose to do any of those things. Like,
you don't have to adopt a cat. You have that choice. You don't have to adopt a cat.
Sure.
It's almost like he's not capable of it.
No, I just don't. I don't understand the point.
Why are you arguing with the questions instead of waiting? Like trying to understand it.
Yeah,
you would probably understand it if you would quit arguing with it and listen to it.
Right.
I'm not. Do I sound rude? I'm not trying to be rude.
No, I do understand. Like
being rude.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I think you're coming at this from a presupposition. I think you're coming at this from like the angle that like you have a set belief, and your beliefs are based off of like your experiences, and what starts like imposing on that. Naturalistically, we have a knee-jerk reaction to oppose it.
Right. I'm still struggling. I just don't understand the point. I'm sorry.
Sure. Do you think people's pets live better than the owners themselves? A lot of times.
It depends on the owner.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, if someone has like a dog and they abuse the dog every single day, I agree that dog is having a horrible life. But for the most part, people who go and they spend absorbent amount of money on a pet, and then they start spending all of this other money to like buy it special foods and special toys and even other pets, just so they're not lonely when they're out putting their 8 hours of work in, or 12 hours of work, however long they're working. A lot of people go out of their way to take care of their pets greater than they would to other people. So
are we using the owner of the pet as like a metaphor for God, or?
No, the idea here is the human being is the slave to the pet, and God loves dogs, and people are just a tool that the cat or dog gets to be able to have a better life.
Well, that seems...
He's saying that...
It seems what?
Mm-hmm.
No, I want to hear what she had to say. I'm sorry.
Sure.
No, I was just saying that he was trying to say that what if God put dogs and cats on this earth because he loves dogs and cats, and we are just like the secondary thing. Right, Durgon?
He invented them anyway.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah,
by
that's
the
pretty
writing.
accurate.
He invented everything.
Yeah, he's still not listening. What if we're not the thing that God loves?
I would completely believe that.
So you're not opposed to the idea that I'm putting forward that this might be the case?
With the dogs are the chosen ones. No, of course it could be the case. Like I say, but humans are the ones who write the books about him and all that kind of thing. Humans are the ones going around telling everyone we should worship him. And I'm sat here like, well, what's he ever done for me? I'm not trying to be like hateful towards if he exists. You know, I'm not trying to be hateful towards the maker or anything like that. I just believe that he's not a very fair soul. And obviously, I hope that changes one day.
Why does God have to be fair?
If he's in control of everything, he doesn't. He can play with us like toys.
Why would he do anything for you or me or any of us?
Because the way scripture writes him is that he's all loving. That's the key.
Why would you believe scripture?
I don't.
Why would anybody?
A lot of people do.
But why?
I can't speak on why they believe it, but they do believe it.
I'm sorry.
I mean, you can't.
Like about to sneeze.
Bless you. I can't tell you why other people believe things. They just
Why
believe
did you
them.
just say bless you?
It's just a polite thing to do. I'm British.
It is a polite thing to do. I always say it too, but
Are you
I
sure
can't tell you
that's
why
why
other
you
people
say
believe
bless you?
things. That would be wrong of me.
Do you mind if we're grilling you like this a little bit?
Oh no, not at all.
Okay.
I've got quite a.
Do you feel?
I've got quite a hard shell.
Right.
I'm all right.
Do you feel like this has been? And when I use this, I use this extremely loosely, like to be able to like maybe give perspective on questioning things a little bit. Do you feel a little bit uncomfortable?
Not at all. No.
Do you feel like it's helped you, like maybe ask some questions to yourself?
Oh yeah, definitely. The whole reason I joined is because I've seen Thrayle and Batcolyte. I've been trying to join this live for quite a while actually, and I wanted to join and see what kind of questions I get asked, because I was really intrigued with. Because I wouldn't say I'm heavy set in my ways, because I'm definitely not. I'm quite a flexible person when it comes to learning new things. And I wanted to find out what kind of things I could question myself with.
Sure. I think. Look, I've been questioning a lot of my own beliefs for a very long time. Probably like maybe like 25 years. But I don't know. So I think I don't even know what I was saying. Sorry, I kind of lost my train with my ADHD there.
You'll find it.
Yeah, it's all good.
Is this a good time for me to drop and go annoy some other people, or?
Well, before you do, I'm curious?
By all means, my friend.
If you gained the knowledge of a god, what do you think you would do with that knowledge?
Well, I mean, the first thing I have to caveat is obviously it's impossible to say realistically. However, I think morally, my main goal would be to make sure that everyone who has been through suffering is rewarded for that suffering. And then I try and eliminate that suffering for people who come in the future.
Just with the knowledge of a god, you would try to accomplish that?
I don't have the power. I don't have power to change it. I just have the knowledge.
How does one
Go ahead, Kat.
how does one reward suffering? What is a reward for suffering?
I don't believe that suffering should be rewarded. I don't believe suffering should exist, to be honest with you. But
Did I mishear?
No, you didn't mishear. I did say that. You didn't mishear. I believe that people who have been through dark times deserve some happier futures.
Okay, that's all.
If I have no power, I just have the knowledge, right?
Oddly enough, that wasn't even really my question. I realized as soon as I said it how it could be interpreted. If you had the knowledge that a god exists, what would you do with that knowledge?
I suppose I'd have to. I don't want ever. The thing with me, and maybe this is such a misogynistic thing, and I hate that about me. I don't ever want to bow down to anyone, but I would be happy to work hand in hand with them to make the world better. Like I would do everything I can to make the world better. If I knew God existed and what He wanted, then I'd do everything in my power to try and make everything better for everyone. There's people out here suffering hard. They deserve it. They deserve a little bit of relief.
So you would tell people so that they would have relief?
I know that 99% of people wouldn't believe me in anything I said, but if I knew for a fact that this is the reality, then yeah, I'd devote my life to it. For me, I just want to help people, and maybe that's quite simpy or soft of me, you know. But at the end of the day, what can we do other than help each other?
If you could ask a god one question, what would it be?
Why did I have to suffer? And then also I'd have a fist fight with him.
Don't let your peers call you things like simpy. Please.
Sorry?
Don't let your peers call you names like simpy or things that they'll like when you're like misogynistic.
Darling, I post poems online. I'm far past caring about what other people think.
Just saying. It's okay to have feelings.
But yeah, my key my question would be selfish. It would be, why did I have to suffer? And if he gives me a fair answer, then we don't have to have a fist fight. But if he doesn't, then I'm punching his head in.
I don't have any more questions for you, Poet. I don't know if anybody else on panel does, but if you do, this is your chance.
I was planning to leave 10 minutes ago. I appreciate you giving time to me, though.
Appreciate you, Poet. Thank you for coming up. Appreciate you answering the
Thank you
questions.
for the conversation.
I hope you keep asking questions, and if you find more answers, definitely bring them back to us. I got a mid-word.
You did so good. Don't look at me like that.
Did I go a little too hard on that?
No, you did great. I liked your questions. I even tried to throw in my own questions from the vantage of a believer.
I've done that a lot more lately. You notice that? I'll just take the oppositional stance, or it'll appear so.
Right. Well, you're questioning, not necessarily from that stance, but to have them think in that stance.
I've gotten a lot better at like putting myself there to get there with it. You know what I mean? Like thinking about what somebody who has, whatever the other stance might be would like the things I've heard them say. Thank you. For teaching me how to ask the best questions. Sometimes you can be right too. Even though you're a man.
Yeah, obviously that's the caveat there, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately. Nature is working against you, but...
They really have, Sheepdog. We've had a great morning. It's been really great guests since the restart.
This feels like the Batcolyte. Oh, this really feels like the Batcolyte. Have you guys noticed how Morgan has the best laugh?
What does that mean?
This makes me happy. Just like I love it when Morgan laughs. It's my favorite.
Oh, thank you. It's loud and obnoxious, and I don't care.
I think that's why it's so good. It's because it's loud and obnoxious, and you don't care. I think that's why it's so good. It's like when Thrayle gets like a really good laugh. It's loud and obnoxious. It's great.
The Hydra-like heads of the Batcolyte barfing toaster.
So if you cut one of us off, then more grow in its place.
I hope not. I just don't like the sound of any of that.
That sounds terrible.
You said more, like multiple more would grow in its place.
That's how hydras work, right?
I don't know.
Cut one head off, 3 more grow back.
Yes, that is how hydras work.
That sounds out of hand. That sounds unmanageable.
That's the point.
Do really quickly want to thank Dancing in Duality, Brad, and Shane for helping with the previous goal. You guys are amazing.
What? What? What?
Not me. I didn't do it this time.
Oh my god.
Oh dear. Would have been better if we had 3 other ones to like
Right,
pop
that's
up.
what I was looking for. Yeah, I was hoping it would work. I wasn't gonna cut your head. I mean, you.
You weren't gonna.
Not gonna say it.
Nope.
I went for mine.
I mean, yours is generally detachable anyways, so...
Wise decisions were made tonight.
I mean, does it count that, like, your voice box is, like, 1 and like, you're on the, like, video? Does that count?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I mean, there are 2 of me here.
Looks like there are.
When Duragon started talking about choices a minute ago, I about left. So I'll be like, okay, I said I wasn't leaving again, but never mind. I'm fucking out.
You braved it. You made the choice.
I made the choice.
You know, Mika's right. We've seen Thrayle's cranium fall off before.
Durgon, you didn't go there.
Fallen off once on the live.
Just all the way off.
I have taken it off in Discord.
You didn't do it, Durgon. I know. I was actually like really proud of you in that moment. I was like, oh my god, he just let it go.
Did he choose not to? I'll stop.
He doesn't think so.
I'll stop. But if you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question that belief, then go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate you or argue. Nobody's looking to burgle your god or destroy your heavens. I really just want to know, if you do have a belief, then what is it you believe? And why do you believe it? And, well, really, can you question it? And if I've questioned you before, and you've been waiting for your chance to turn the tables, well, this is that opportunity. Question the questioner, if you can.
I actually do want to eat your heavens.
Eat your heavens.
Yeah, I'm gonna gobble them up.
Devour them.
Yep.
So, a little orange cat in a jar floating through space, devouring heavens.
Doesn't that... Oh my god, it's heretical in here?
So... I have something to show you later.
Oh gosh. Oh dear.
You ever heard of a flurkin?
No. No, my dear.
I don't know whether to say gesundheit or how dare you.
I'm working on the Hydra. Okay. I don't want to put too much on your plate, but... Yes, I know. I'll just put a pin in that one.
The AI says that we are debating the Hydra strategy in a competitive match. Suggest the best move. You are so... Suggest the best move. You're just not even paying attention to what... Like... Can you even comprehend English? Shaming.
Questioning the AI's ability to
Shaming.
questioning the AI's ability to know what we're talking about.
But I do see no guest in request. I wonder why. Is it fear or complacency? Certainty? Or is it something else? Why can't you question your beliefs? I see Akira. Good morning. Good to see you. We're meditating apparently.
Are we?
I don't know. What is meditating?
The way that I have come to understand it.
It's a fucking great meditation.
How is that meditation?
Maybe that isn't necessarily meditation, but it was a great environment for it. It's quiet. Meditation is stilling, making your body still so your mind can become still. A middle-aged Lebanese man taught me that once. He was an ethnically Jewish Buddhist. And it was a good meditation.
So making your body still so your mind can be still.
Mm-hmm. Your mind can be still so it can just like not be like blank, but just like the thoughts wander, and you focus on what comes, not like what you are like
do you know when your mind is still?
You know when your mind is still. When your thoughts are... So usually you are thinking about something and you're thinking about it, right? You have actively selected the thing and that is the focus in your mind. When the selection process no longer happens, your mind is still.
If you recognize stillness in your mind, is that not movement?
You don't usually recognize it until after. You're kind of, it's like trance-like almost, you know? Another place I always achieve this pretty well is a good shavasana at the end of a yoga class.
A good who, what, where now?
Shavasana at the end of a yoga class?
Shavasana.
Yeah, at the end of yoga, if you go to yoga class, at the end of the yoga class, for like the last 10 minutes or so, you typically will lay on your mat and the whole room, and there will be like some, gentle music playing, and it's a meditation period at the end of the yoga class.
Kira asks if skeletons do yoga.
Probably not, but they probably should.
Can't imagine why we shouldn't.
Might fix that squeaky neck.
I fixed it.
I used to go to this yoga class in Boise on Wednesday nights. And it was a very slow, stretchy yoga, not like a high impact yoga. And I would go home and sleep so good afterwards because I was so relaxed. High impact yoga would be a faster flow, more advanced poses. Hot yoga would be more high impact. Yoga classes that are less focused on stretching and focusing on the parts of the body.
What is goat yoga?
Oh, that's where you do yoga with goats.
There's also puppy yoga.
Why?
And kitten yoga. The goats are calming.
I don't know what fucking goats they have for these goat yoga things. There's no fucking way, dude.
Yeah, I think the goats might be kind of stressful too, but I also like the little goats, so...
Well, look, it's so cute. It's climbing on me.
Slippy says it's like resistance training. Good to see you, Slippy.
Resistance to what? The goat?
I mean, if you don't like goats, is that better resistance training?
Okay, but imagine doing that, but with kittens. Imagine just having kittens climbing all over you.
No. They just little needle claws. No.
I'd be fine with the kittens. I don't think they're the goats that scream. I don't think the goats scream. I don't know. I've known people who were really happy coming out of goat yoga. They thought the goats were great.
Toaster, I plan on starting that kind of business.
Heretical, you don't like anything that is like fun or good because you're just grouchy bones.
Large amounts of caffeine and rage. How
Case in point.
calming.
I mean, works for me.
No, kitten yoga would be great. You guys are haters.
How much longer should I wait before I read a poem?
Do
Nobody wants to
you read a
question the
poem?
questioner. Hmm?
Do you want to read a poem?
I mean, eventually I'm gonna have to. I was thinking
I mean,
of half an hour.
I could take a nap, you know, so like poems anytime. I'm a little sleepy. I worked hard. I carried this team. I did a lot of really good questioning tonight, though, actually. For real.
You did. There's been a lot of great questioning up here tonight.
There has been. There's been a lot of really good questioning happening. I was happy to see Shane back on panel. I've seen him pop in the audience sometimes, but I remember when we questioned him the first time, so it was nice. I am the goat, that's right. That's funny. I will stand on your back while you're trying to do yoga. And make goat noises.
Sounds like a metaphor for your aspirations in life.
What are my aspirations in life?
To stand on someone's back while they do yoga.
And make goat noises.
And make goat noises.
I don't think that's a metaphor. I think that's literal.
Oh, you just literally, that's your goal in life.
Yeah, I think so.
Is it just yoga or any task?
Any task would be interesting.
What happens when you complete it?
Well, then I find something new and obnoxious to do.
It does sound like you're an absurdist. Almost an absurdist, as you want it to be obnoxious.
Do you want me to say that you asked that question? I can't imagine you do. That's why you didn't put it in the chat. I have a question for you.
An anonymous question for the questioner.
apparently it's not in the chat, it was in my DMs, so
Okay.
if you could write a religion of any kind, like you just come up with it and know that like it will be a thing that carries on, like it affects people's lives and that people follow, would you?
Kira, like the celestial skeletal bat goddess.
Right, but like one with a text and a following, and not an absurdist one, I think.
A text and a following. Cat.
A bat bull and a...
There's no bat bull. It's not. It doesn't exist in IRL, so like it doesn't.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, it exists maybe for Thrayle. I think there's pieces of it in the server. I don't know about the whole thing. No, not an absurdist religion, a religion. Like, no, I'm going to add a qualifier and make it not an absurdist religion.
What do you mean by not an absurdist religion?
Not a bat goddess, not a flying spaghetti monster.
How do you know they didn't all start as absurdist?
Well, I think they all, I think truly they all are a little bit absurdist, right? But like, I'm trying to like hold to the integrity of what the question seemed like it was supposed to be.
It's a really good question.
That's why I'm trying to maintain the integrity of it. It was Mika, by the way.
I could see reason for both answers.
Mm-hmm.
But which would you choose?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yourself? Do you think you achieved something by saying I don't know instead of choosing?
Yes.
It's like when he said yes earlier.
Let me show it what I achieved. This is what I achieved.
What was that?
Look in the comments.
You can't W yourself. I W myself all the time. I should shut up.
We love self-awareness.
You know what? Like, I might have a bunch of character flaws, but I'm aware of every single one of them, and I'll admit it to them. There's a song we have to listen to. Just one.
Oh, because there's...
Mm-hmm. What does that look... Yeah, what does that look for?
listen to this song if you do have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to actually question that belief, then go ahead and request up. We're not here to argue or debate. Nobody's looking to burgle your god or eat your heaven. But if you can question that belief, then go ahead and request up. We might have a few questions for you.
Speak for your fucking self. I'm gonna devour all the heavens I feel like.
I had a feeling you might.
Good.
In the glow of a midnight screen, where the restless gather round, a voice asks questions sharp and clean and turns the world around. He pulls at threads of certainty till the hidden seams appear. A laugh, a challenge, one more why, echoing through the sphere. He lights the spark but never stays to tell you what is true. The questioner, the keeper, and the cat in the bat, three minds circling fire in the dark like that. One asks the question, one guards the flame, one watches the world like a curious game. Lantern high and the tome held tight, voices rising in the long night chat. The questioner, the keeper, and the cat in the bat. Deep in the hollow of the woods, where old stories sleep in bone, the keeper walks where memory stood and writes what time has known. Lantern bright in the shadowed trees, ink and margin notes remain. If the question breaks the silence wide, the keeper keeps the name. Not every truth is meant to shout, some must be kept in lore. The questioner, the keeper, and the cat in the bat, three minds circling fire in the dark like that. One asks the question, one guards the flame, one watches the world like a curious game. Lantern high and the tome held tight, voices rising in the long night chat. The questioner, the keeper, and the cat in the bat. And the cat in the bat. Floating somewhere between the lines of reason and absurd, a mind adrift in curious grime, observing every word, laughing softly at paradox, tilting logic on its side. A watcher in the glassy box where strange ideas collide. If thought's a sea, then catch the tide, pulling truth apart. The questioner, the keeper, and the cat in the bat, three minds circling fire in the dark like that. One asks the question, one guards the flame, one watches the world like a curious game. Lantern high and the tome held tight, voices rising in the long night chat. The questioner, the keeper, and the cat in the bat. Questions burn and stories grow, some are lost and some we know, but somewhere in the midnight air, three strange minds are still out there. The questioner, the keeper, and the cat in the vat, still trading sparks in the midnight chat. A mind that wonders, a hand that writes, and a watcher smiling through the night. Lantern high and the tome held tight, while the world spins mad and flat. The questioner, the keeper, and the cat in the vat. The questioner, the keeper,
questioner, the keeper, and the cat in the bag. The questioner, the keeper, and the cat in the bag.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
I saw your comment. I was like, oh god. No.
There's so much, you guys. It's so stupid.
Good morning, Ketchup. Like the new picture.
Good morning. I just realized I'm on my headset. Is this causing any kind of an issue?
Not that I can tell.
Alright. 39.
And did you have a question for the questioner?
I do have some questions for the questioner. First one is, should we start with the easy one? Alright.
I mean, they're your questions.
First question is, if you could prove everyone else is conscious, would it change how you treat them?
I think I treat everyone as though I assume they are conscious now. So I don't think it would change.
You treat them as though they are conscious now. Can you prove that they're conscious as much as you can prove yourself conscious?
Not at all.
Then why do you believe that?
I didn't
Because
say
there are
I
certain
believe it.
baseline assumptions we make to like function in society with each other.
Right. But also, saying, why do you believe that? I didn't say I believe it. I simply said I treat people already like that. I assume they're conscious.
That's fair.
As though I assume.
And I assumed from your statement that you believed it. I apologize.
You sure did.
If reality were revealed to be a simulation, and or just a simulation for you, would it change anything for you?
If reality proved to be a simulation,
Or just a, and or just a simulation for you. If you could answer it however you want to. If we could say if reality was revealed to be a simulation for just you, would it change anything?
I think it would change quite a bit.
What for you might it change?
Well, does it mean that every sentient being that I think I'm encountering is actually a simulated being?
If we're going through the idea that it's a simulation, we're all in a simulation, I would assume yes. But if it was just a simulation for you, a la Truman-esque, what would it change for you?
I honestly can't say what it would change. I don't know for sure. It seems like I would be in some kind of existential turmoil till I reconciled how to proceed.
How might one reconcile?
I don't know.
Nice. Do you believe we could have happiness without suffering?
Why would suffering be required for happiness?
What would you consider to be needed for happiness? Or a better question to ask, how does one know when you're happy, maybe?
I don't know. Seems rather subjective.
All right, we'll do a fun one. If you could combine two existing religious dogmas into one super dogma, what two might you combine or fuse together? You have to take the good and the bad.
Maybe Unitarian Universalist Discordianism. Or is Discordian
Universal.
kind of a cop-out?
Discordianism. Universal. Could you say it again for me, please? The mic did a thing for me.
Unitarian Universalist. UU. And then throw Discordianism in there with that.
What do you like about the first two? What do you like about the use?
Overall acceptance of pretty much all beliefs as it's a general feeling of equality and acceptance. And no requirement to believe in a God in that. And of course with Discordianism, the only reason I picked it was because it requires you not to trust everything you read.
You can see why that might be appealing.
I have no strong feelings about hot dog buns, so...
If you could ask one question against Discordianism, what might you ask?
Why?
Nice. That was a gimme. That was an easy one.
I mean, Kira worded it better. We could say, what's the point?
What's the point? Yeah, I like that too. You had mentioned earlier with Unitarianism, Universalism, the UU, that it was the inclusivity of it. Is that an over-exaggeration?
What do you mean?
I wanted to just make sure I understood your response before I ask my next question.
Was it an over-exaggeration that the UU are accepting and inclusive?
I just want to make sure I wasn't I want to make sure my paraphrase wasn't missing any details that you had said. I wasn't trying to be argumentative. I was just wanted to ask.
They
is
are
that
known for
what I
being
heard?
inclusive, yes.
Is there any cons that you can see in that UU belief? And I don't mean like a trick of a con, but like a pro-con.
I can see inclusivity and acceptance being, I mean, there's always the potential of including or accepting harmful elements.
Yeah, I feel like that's sometimes a dangerous line to walk, because as much as we want to all be inclusive, if we're accepting of everything, then we're not putting up a possibly like a
be
boundary.
cautious that you don't end up tolerating so much that you tolerate intolerance.
And you move towards Godwin. Not a question of when God, but like the Godwin argument. I feel like I'm being KD when I'm talking like that. I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop that question, or that statement. I love KD, by the way.
Hell yeah.
If nothing matters, and that's, I know, a assumptive statement, but if nothing matters, does that make kindness meaningless or infinitely more important?
If nothing matters. I guess I'm not following. If nothing matters, how could anything matter? Unless you're saying nothing, the concept of it matters.
Kat, I'm sorry.
Sorry, yeah.
Just said spoiler alert. That's the answer. Nothing matters.
Then why choose kindness?
Why choose kindness if nothing matters? Because because I matter to me, and being kind to other people benefits me in several ways. I don't actually matter though to the tiers of me mattering stop pretty close to me.
It's all about assigned meaning.
I'm agreeing, and there is the question was that does it make kindness meaningless or infinitely more important? So I wanted to make sure I was doing the balance of how I feel that if there was no, which I don't claim to know if there is or not, meaning I would still choose kindness myself. I would rather have it be much more important that I show others the kind of warmth and love that I would like to receive. And yes, you can question what either warmth or love mean, but I'm not being questioned. This one's a good one for you, Thrayle. I had this one written down from earlier. Is certainty more dangerous than doubt?
Yes. I'm inclined to say yes. I said yes. It seems to be the case.
You answered that with quite certainty and quite quickly.
And then I doubted it.
Which is more dangerous?
The certainty, I think. Maybe.
I love you so much.
It's just terrifying.
Yeah, I'm not. I want to be certain, but that seems rather scary, so. I'm not certain that certainty's the more dangerous, but perhaps my hesitation should be telling.
I like that. I have an identity and self question. To anybody who would want to answer, is the version of you in your thoughts more real than what people experience?
What is real?
It's in quotes that's why I said it. More real.
About that poem.
Yeah, you can step me down, Thrayle. I just want to come up and ask a few questions.
I wasn't trying to rush you off, Ketchup.
But Morgan had a good question. She almost got away with it.
So this is a hard question for me to answer for multiple reasons. But the biggest reason it's hard for me to answer is because of my gender identity.
Can I ask what the question was? I'm looking for it and I'm not.
Oh, it's on the screen now.
Well, what is reality?
And then Ketchup's question.
My question was, if is the version of you in your thoughts more, in quotes, real than what other people may experience? Or than the one or the other people may experience?
Experience you as, I think is, yeah.
I don't know how, but like, how am I supposed to know how you guys experience me? I think I kind of have an idea.
Definitely don't have any certainty on it.
No, and I would say that yes, the person in my similar, like in my thoughts that I experience is very similar to the person that you guys experience, right? I think that's pretty consistent. What is reality? I don't think that we're ever gonna know. Look at that, I just admitted that. I don't know, but I don't think that we ever will know.
With no feelings of sadness at all, I do need to be gently let go. I realize I have at 10 a.m. I gotta go talk to some people IRL. And if I'm in the middle of this sentence, that I think you guys are great and appreciate you letting me.
Damn, he made that hard. He kept pausing.
Aggressive.
But I do appreciate you, Ketchup. W. W's for Ketchup. Great questions. And if you've got some questions for the questioner, I think I've got just a little more in me. Maybe. I do have a poem ready, though. And we did hit the gift goal. And it is 10 a.m. Maybe it should be poem time. But thank you to Oren, to Michael V, and to Shane for... Sorry, thank you, Oren, Michael V, and Shane for helping with the goal. Really appreciate you. Sorry, what was that, Morgan?
I was just saying I think that might be a good idea.
That might be.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a few hours, but I think the poem is ready. It looked ready before.
Well, I must depart to go troubleshoot my electric kettle.
I see. Well, you have fun shooting that trouble, and
Will do.
we'll catch up with you later. Appreciate you, Morgan. Big W's for Morgan. I tried to get her in the will do, but I missed.
Okay, I'm being so for real right now. Like, this is actually a very serious thing I'm about to say. I'm not joking.
Oh, okay.
You're not by yourself in the arena.
Thank you, Kat.
You're welcome.
I appreciate you. I really do. Thank you. And big W's for Kat. Hell yeah. And, I mean, thank you to all of you. I appreciate every one of you being here. Whether you came in and tapped the screen, shared the live, and did all those things that help us get out in the algorithm, or if you just came in and fell asleep, I really appreciate all of you. Thank you for being here, and thank you for being a part of the best audience on TikTok. I can't thank you guys enough. And really big W's for all the mods. Thank you guys so much for helping to make this the most comfortable space for the best audience on TikTok. I couldn't do it without you. I know I've tried. It's terrible. So thank you so much. And if you want to see what we get up to behind the scenes and between the lives, you can always join the Discord. Link trees in my bio or in the Batcolyte's bio. You just want to make sure that you read the rules when you get there. Otherwise, it might look a little lonely. But if you can agree to them, then you should find out that you're not alone. And if you stumble across the Venmo or the Cash App in that link tree and you want to show your support that way, well, that is also appreciated, and I really do thank every one of you who helped that way. It does make all the difference in the world, so thank you. And of course there is also that new link there in the link tree. Second one down from the top, you might check that one out. It's growing all the time as it unfurls. And I mean, if you want to just skip straight there, then you can always just go check out Batcolyte.com and see what's new. Thank you guys so much. And I think, unless I'm missing something, there's really only one thing left. You already know the line you'll say before the question's on its way. It waits rehearsed behind your teeth, that shield you keep for what's beneath. It sounds like truth. It feels like ground. It's said enough, it must be sound. And every time it's brought to light, it wins the room by being right. But listen, there's something thin beneath the claim, a subtle shift you can't quite name. A moment, brief but hard to miss, where you perform instead of risk. Because a real question doesn't land where answers fit the way you planned. It doesn't close, it doesn't end. It doesn't care what you defend. It stays. It lingers longer than you like. It dulls the edge of what feels right. It asks again without a voice. Not what you think, but why that choice? And that's the part you've learned to skip. That small, unsteady, inward slip. Where something honest might begin. If you don't rush to answer it. So go there. Not loudly. Not to win, not dressed in someone else's skin. Just stand a second longer than this version of you usually can. Let it press. Let it remain. Let it interrupt the chain of quick conclusions, easy lines, and all the things you call just fine. Because if it's true, it won't depend on how fast you can defend. It won't collapse because you wait. It won't require you to state what you don't know as if you do. It will survive the asking through. And if it doesn't, good. Let it fall without repair. Let it fail in open air. You didn't lose what couldn't stand. You just stopped holding it by the hand. That's not weakness. That's the start of something sharper than just thinking you're smart. And on that note, until the next time we meet in darkness and seek wisdom together, I love you all. Take care.